Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tees live stream. And in today's play session, we're going to be doing some PvP. We might be doing some Mythic Plus too at some points. Depends on what you guys as the viewers decide to gift subs to activate for, but we will be starting with PvP. I'm thinking about playing my Resto Druid again. I just want to be farming Conquest up. I just finished leveling my Priest to 90 here. So we might give Shadow a go with the changes that are coming forward tomorrow. Basically, to summarize the changes of tomorrow is if the 5% stamina is enough for these dot classes to get to dampening, they might have a chance, but they're going to have to survive for very long periods of time. If it's not, or if the warrior buffs cause warriors to just crush you immediately, then might be tough. Might be tough cookies. But I'm probably going to be playing my druid. Tomorrow I want to definitely be doing my shaman. Honestly, I kind of just dropped my paladin and my monk. Am I just a Fodum reroller? Is that it? I just only play the best things? Because I had my monk going for a little bit, but I just kind of phased away. I usually phase away from Mistweaver, though. I never really spent a lot of time on monk. I don't really know why that is. What are we rolling now? I'm farming Conquest on my druid to send to my alts for my warrior, particularly. I think that warrior is going to be likely pretty remarkable on Tuesday. I already have my hunter fully geared, ready to go. I just finished my priest to level 90. God, leveling takes forever right now. I don't know. I swear they listened to like some classic Andy who was like, oh my God, I love the slightly slower leveling. And that person probably doesn't even still play the game, yet they listen to their opinion. And I hate that the leveling is slow. You can't just like spam dungeons like you could last expansion. It feels really brutal. I don't want to be playing this. I want to be playing PvP talents. I should probably be playing Typhoon. I'm just not sure what I want to drop to get it, because I feel like this Moonfire damage is really nice. It's really, really nice. Maybe we'll just sit with this. We'll just sit with this for now. I also think I need to complete my keys. I don't know what my vault situation is like. Can you open the vault without being next to the vault? Is that a thing? I don't know if it is. Well, in case it isn't, I'm just going to start heading over there, because it's not too far away. Because I don't know if I actually filled my vault. Because I did a bunch of really high keys, but I don't think I ever timed them. Yeah, I need some. I need 4. Oh my God. I need 4 runs. What, like 4 plus 10s or whatever? To be able to get the item level? Yeah. So I might do some viewer keys, honestly, at some point. If anybody has some alts, wants to get in on some 10s. We'll probably do that. But for right now, it's shuffle time. It is shuffle time. What's up, Corny? Why so corny? I have a lot of mythic crests. Capped my hero crest, capped my mythic crests. Yeah, we'd be running just 4 plus 10s for just the extra vault slot. Just an extra reroll. Everything is just an extra reroll, dude. Gotta get rid of my honor here. I'm honor capped. Need to work on some sockets. Where did that go? Oh, I have to actually get bracers before I can do that. Okay. Well, now we can just vendor our sockets, which is nice. Or we could send them to alts. We'll have to figure that out. We'll have to figure that out as we get along here, as we mosey on. There's a lot of people out here in front of the PvP place. That's nice. I'm really hoping these class changes that come in tomorrow, like, I don't even know. I don't even really know what to expect. I just want the game to be fun again. I just want it to be fun again, man. That's what everybody wants now. Why does this guy's mount like have the Mr. Hands? It's like a blood elemental. Crimson Cascade, blood elemental. We need more blood elementalists. That would be kind of cool. You can pull blood out of your enemies to construct things. Like an anima, like the anima back in MoP. The enema. My enema. Alright, so we got an Ellie, a Devourer, a Beast Mastery Hunter, and a Frost Mage. Now, everybody's really mad at me right now. I don't know if you guys know that, but it seems like a lot of people are mad at me for making a prediction tier list, which is admittedly not going to be 100% accurate. And I say that in the video. It's just me taking an estimate of where I think the specs will land. It's kind of for fun, and just to see how right I am, if I'm, on the money at all. We do it every single time there's a change, and people are mad about it. They're very mad. They're very mad with how high I rated Hunter and how low I've rated Mage. Now, Frost Mage is the only Mage spec I'm willing to say that it could be higher than where it is. But I say that about every spec that I think that when I do it. Fire, I think, is significantly worse on Tuesday. Fire might actually fall to like one of the worst specs. But Frost could easily still be up there, but they nerfed their shatter damage and their ray damage. I think that's going to be significant. And that's why I lowered their rating. At least for ladder. I don't know 100% for 3v3. Although Outlaw Rogue, I swear, is getting deleted from the game. So, we'll have to see. Okay, they killed his water elemental. He's getting a trap. He grounded it and revivaled it. That is a very high level play for a freaking solo shuffle, dude. Okay, they just hunted. I'm going to bark them. They're going to swap. I keep forgetting that the hunt is bait. They send the hunt like first global and then they empower their hunt later. Yeah, now it's the big one shot. And he died without blocking. But hey, mages are really OP. You know? They're really OP. It's literally only in tournament that they are really OP. And it's specifically with Outlaw Rogues. But hey, everybody getting angry at me. I'm making a ladder-based tier list. From my experience on the ladder, and Mage does not nearly feel as good as it does during tournament. It's pretty close. Kind of depends on lobby. An Ellie Shaman Hunter lobby is going to be a rough lobby for a Mage. And then Devour one shot is probably adding a little bit of extra spice onto that too. We love the cheesy one shots that they said were not going to be in this expansion. They were going to slow it down and you'd spend more time between 100 and 0. That was a lie. That was a lie. We were lied to. Now the mage is like super cautious and wary about coming in. Did he miss trap? Or I think he might have grounded it or something. Pre-wild growth here, so it's buffed hots when I get silenced. Bark him. Root the pets. A big rejuice. We got cocoon. Counterspelled me through the wall, I swear. What? Oh my god, he's just dead to one ray and a counterspell, isn't he? Okay, we got a tree proc. We got him topped. I go for an NS clone here. Star Surge him. Looks like we got Monk Trinket. He's trying to trap. I tried to jump it, but I was targeting the wrong guy. Or he's like really far away, but I think I was just targeting the wrong guy. We got reversed. Tree time. Star Surge. Forgot that we need to be spamming that. Really important to spam Star Surge on CD. It buffs your hots and it does a lot of damage. And I need a talent thing that makes it give me mana. Because I don't have the mana talents. I think that's actually why I as hard as I have been. Just keep blasting Star Surges and Wraths. Try not to wild growth unless we absolutely have to. We're gonna use Silenced. Give him a big reju before it. Jump the trap maybe. He stuns for it. I'll probably trinket this if he lands it. Trigger this. Stuns. Where is the monk? NS clone? Nice. Okay. Alright, so I kind of want to flip a talent. The only thing is it's a lot less healing. But I feel like I'm going to run out of mana if I don't. I'll try this. I think I'm going to lose a lot of damage too. I think this is giving me a lot of Moonfire damage. The extra dot ticks. It's Mount Foam Shop? What's a Mount Foam Shop? What are you talking about? We'll try this just to see if it helps my mana at all, because my mana has been a significant issue. I think it's also just because I have Boomkin enchants and Boomkin stats. I probably wouldn't need to heal as much, and I would just be able to hold on to more mana as a result. I feel like I'm playing a little bit too passive though. It's one of those specs where like you gotta be like awake and alert, because there's so many extra little micro things you could be doing that would give you an edge in any situation. Maybe he's gonna trap off that lasso. He revivaled, I think. Oh no, bark him. Oh, I just barked the wrong thing again. He's gonna one-shot somebody in like 10 seconds. It'll probably be the shaman. But we'll see. If my teammates actually use personals, they won't get 100 to 0'd. But if they don't use personals, then they're going to get 100 0'd very short right here. So he's going for it. It looks like it's on Shaman. He did not wall, but he's got... Oh, okay, he's got low HP proc, which is nice actually for counting that type of one-shot. So it looks like he's going to live. Gonna try and get some Wrath here for mana. Star Surge for mana. Wrath here for mana. Stuns me. Can NS clone very soon. He hexed him. NS clone. Sheeps me. I'm gonna try and get this one. Probably shouldn't have, as it was on DR, but you can't take back the past. What's been done has been done. Let's go for a stun on this mage. Oh my god, this route is so awkward. He blocks. Go for stun on monk, never mind. Try and fake his counterspell when he cancels this. The full clone. Wrath him a bit. Root him over here. Looks like they're still going hunter. Raid him. Raid him. Okay. Let's get some star surges off here in a second. Here's melded. Extend hots. Have a tranquility available. Our pressure's still really good though. Try and push in for a clone. He's gonna like move in and leg sweep, it looks like. We can just like, pull away. It's a stun. Go for the clone. Okay, nice. Nice! Yeah, I think mage is going to be worse tomorrow. With ray damage, shatter damage nerf, and a little bit of extra stamina. Like, if the mage doesn't kill you with ray, they don't win. They have to kill you with ray or they don't win. I think mage is worse tomorrow. As much as everybody's getting angry about it because it was so good in the tournament, I legitimately think mage is going to be worse tomorrow. I can't get my Star Surge to hit as hard as they do. I don't know what they're doing to do that. I literally don't understand how they're getting like 140k Star Surges. I can't even come close to that. Like right here, Star Surge, 80k. That's like 80 to 90 is like the highest I see. Okay, looks like they're going Demon Hunter at the start here. Hots on them. Although they've been going Mage every game, so I expect that they will be swapping. Oh, but they're splitting their damage for now, making this very challenging to heal. Barked him before the trap. Extended Hots before the trap. He incapped Songs. Looks like we stopped it, but he leg sweeped while he was kicked. Now they trap. It's DR'd. They're going Mage now, it looks like. I can tree out of this. I'm going to keep Lifeline on the Demon Hunter because he's a closer ranged class. He's going to have to get near them. They'll likely hit him. Let's go for an NS clone. Oh my god. Do some damage. I think we're trying to go Ellie. I don't know really what we're attacking. Feels like we're not attacking anything. Let's get big hots on these guys. Riddle the pets. I think he's trying to ring them too. Keep them topped. What are we attacking, guys? Just doing damage to this Ellie, I guess? Hard to tell what their HP is. I hate these new raid frames. With what they did. It's impossible to see the frame. Traps me full. It's fully hotted. Doesn't really matter though. He barriered. Looks like it matters. Oh, frogged. Okay, we blocked. Try and go in here for a clone. Incap roar him. And his clone. Extend hots. Do some deeps. Get a sprint on everything. I have to try and get a tranquility off somehow. It's gonna be very challenging with multiple range interrupts and instant CCs. We'll try and get this trap. I think they're gonna go back on mage. Just a matter of time. Yeah. They don't want to be on a Demon Hunter long term, I don't think. As LEBM. We're just not doing damage to them though. Trying to get a clone is really difficult. Even get an incap here. He's actually going monk. What are we doing? Okay, they're going Demon Hunter. I need to try and get a trank off here while I have an opportunity with no interrupts. Ah, he just moved. You gotta be kidding me. Try and stay in this ring. I have an S clone in a second, but I got stunned. If he gets this trap, it might be game over. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Nah, mage is 100%. On ladder, mage is gonna be worse tomorrow. I don't know if RMP is still the best thing in the game, but on ladder, mage is 10,000% gonna be worse tomorrow. These games we playing against. We playing against what? What's up, Donovan? Can't get into stealth. Hunter's gonna get a trap on me. Okay. Pets are enraged. They're going mage again. Leg sweeps. Bark him. Go for an NS clone. Try and jump in for a stun on this hunter. Hit him really hard. Barkskin here. He's going meat, looks like. Fix me. It's fine. Just bear it with Barkskin if he hits me. It doesn't matter. Clone Demon Hunter. Pots are up. Try and fake kicks. Swap pots around. Looks like they're going shaman. Traps DR. They're going back mage. Trying to root the pets. He blocks. New Star Surge. Can't really do much. Trying to get a clone. Just gonna go for it. Got it. Stun trap, probably. He didn't land it? Oh, I could have re-stealth there for a stun on that invis. That's actually a really OP synergy. What? Tree time? Looks like they're going shaman. Just wild growth both. Red a hex. I don't know what we're hitting. I'm just hitting Demon Hunter with my thing. My mana got a lot better playing that talent. It looks like my damage is about the same anyways. So it's not really any point to playing it. NS clone. It's got no trinket. Traps me. Gosh, maybe I should have trinketed this and cloned again. He turtled though. You're going shaman now in the stun. Get a wild growth on him. I'm probably gonna trank here as well. I don't want to get kicked. I need a big heal. I don't have much else. He incaps. There's the meta. He's gonna wake. I bark it. I might just die through it because Demon Hunter damage is bounced. Try to regrowth him through it. They're cleaving everything. Okay, we got a hex on Demon Hunter there. It's really good. And clone him DR. Take him out of the game and then maybe get something on the monk here. Get the hunter so he can't kick, hopefully. Clone him. Spell is stunned. I'm gonna NS reclone. They're going mage with the Predator Wake. I'm gonna trigger this. Star Surge him. We're waiting for DRs. I can't CC the healer. Well, now we can sheep him, but... Might clone Demon Hunter here. He just blurred. Might just die, though, to Hunter Pets. Remember, guys, BM Hunter is not S tier. Dude, the comment section in that video is actually just so toxic, I swear. My most recent video. It's like they don't play the live game and they just only watched AWC. Oh, I missed my incap. Maybe he just dies. Okay, nice. What's up, Rekatron? I think Outlaw might be a little bit cooked, yeah. Depends on how much it matters, like that phase change at the top. I think it's kind of cooked. I don't know why they nerfed Between the Eyes and not Blade Rush. You hate that Insta-Cyclone? Yeah, Insta-Cyclone is really good. It is really good. It's really good. You're playing a Prez? Yo, yeah, I think Windwalker will be one of the dominant melee again. The only reason it wasn't is because Outlaw got like Giga overbuffed, and now I feel like it's getting Giga over nerfed. So I think it'll be just go back to Windwalker. Maybe Warrior, because Warrior got Giga buff too. Trying to figure out what they're hitting here. It's tough to say. Alright, let's tree up. Let's go for an NS clone. Stuns me. It's not a big deal. I can just skin. We'll just skin it to save mana. Star Surgeon. He really wanted that high ground, huh? He's trying to hex something. Decurse. Okay, he stuns us. I think he's gonna trap him. He might port it. He revivaled it. My Demon Hunter buddy's out of range, and I'm slept. He purged all my hots. It's really bad news timing right there. Just trying to get some hots back up. Hex me. It's a frozen orb. It's kind of scary. He darknessed. I'm gonna bark the hunter. Keep life on the Demon Hunter. So that way I've got good spread on my overall healing. He's trying to stun me. Shift it. And it's calling the healer. He trinkets it into an incap. He's trying to sheep me. Just have to shift. Life him up. Hex me. It might break. I'm gonna trinket it. Maybe I didn't need to be blocked. It's not like Ellie's gonna really do like a huge amount of damage. I'll be able to get a stun here. Going for it on the healing. Trying to fake kicks. Kill these grounding. Wait for clone. Full clone. Sprint him in. Star Surge him. Incap out. Nice! We got 4, baby. We got 4, baby! Yeah, I think Warrior is a bit of an overbuff. I think Outlaw might be a little bit of an over nerf. I don't know about Mage. I feel like we are. It's possible we're going into just a Zug Fest. That's why my tier list represents as a Zug Fest, where it's like Warriors, Windwalkers, Hunters. It really depends on if the dot classes can live long enough with the extra 5% stamina. Because if they can, then maybe it's a dampened meta. What kind of rap god you be if someone really gave you a huge donation? Are you trying to give me a huge donation? I think you're going to have to find out. I will tell you it will be quite a treat. It will be quite legendary. Oh, we got a pattern. Patterns are worth a lot of money usually. Where to go though? Yep. 69. Lovely as a warlock. Yeah, it depends. Well, yeah. I think Windwalker and Warriors are going to zug down the Shadow Priest and Warlocks, so they're not going to be able to live long enough. But the Shadow Priest and Warlocks will probably beat the Mages. Unless they play with a Warrior or a Windwalker, and then you're kind of boned again. I want to play with a Warrior as a Warlock. You could try. I don't see that being. I don't know, man. WLS has just like not existed since WoD. It's like the last time I can remember Warrior Warlock actually working together. It's Blizzard sponsoring you to use their ugly UI. I don't know what that means. What is ugly about it? I've literally been streaming and saying I don't like the raid frames. Does that sound like I'm sponsored? Does that sound like I'm sponsored? When I'm over here and I'm like, yeah, I really don't like these raid frames. Millie Rock, thank you for the $10 super chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of what they did with the buffs and debuffs. Like, I can't even see the HP. It's very challenging to be able to actually heal with it. Instructed to say that by the sponsor? Yeah, I'm a paid. I think that would be illegal, actually. I think if you're sponsored and you lie about not being sponsored, that it's actually illegal. What comps do you think will do well in this new meta? I think it'll be Hunter, like Hunter Feral. I think will be good. Are you talking like threes or shuffle? Because it's completely different. Like most of my rankings are like talking about shuffle. Yeah, people seem to think turbo. Maybe if it doesn't die 100-0 to the rogue mages, maybe. Maybe. I mean, yeah, you would expect all the main warrior comps, which most of them are cleaves, and then I don't know what range it'll play with it. It might even still be mage, just because their survivability and ability to deal with stuns, even if their like one-shot potential is going down significantly. It might even just still be mage, just because they're the tankiest. Oh, Devastation Hunter will likely be good. Yeah. I don't know about Thundercleave. Maybe. I mean, Ellie received nothing. Like, Ellie's pretty decent in Shuffle because dampening is faster. If they made dampening faster in threes, there'd probably be more balance, I would expect. Like, a lot of classes need dampening. They literally can't make the HP bar go to 0. I feel like Ellie is one of those where it's like you really need dampening. Classic Plus will be the end of retail. This is my suspicions with Classics Plus. Not that I want it to fail or whatever, but my suspicions for Classic Plus is that it'll be the same as every other new released game. Super hype when it comes out, and it's going to lose 90% of its players after like 3 to 5 months. And every streamer that's getting invited out to go and test it or whatever the heck is going on, if they're even testing it, they're going to play it for the release, and as soon as their viewership goes down, if there's some other sponsor, they're going to go to that. And they're just going to keep following whatever is giving them the most money or most viewership, which is indirectly most money. So if you think that's going to be the next big thing because your favorite streamer tells you, that streamer is bought out to tell you that, like, to get you hyped about it to increase their viewership. And then as soon as your hype dies down, they pretend like it never existed and start playing something else. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with D4. Like, D4 looks like it's really good. Like the best expansion of D4. But it doesn't really matter, right? Like 2 months from now, no one's going to be playing it. Which is fine. That's just how every game is. But I feel like it's naive to think that like Classic Plus will be like WoW we used to be, where everyone's on it for years, you know what I mean? Well, even Peekaboo sold out a little bit, but I think he has so much money that it's not worth it to him to be fake. I think he is more genuine. I think he tried the whole fake route where you like do the stuff because it's really popular and whatever. And I think he got bored of it. And because he's so rich and he doesn't feel like he needs more, he's willing to lose 2K viewers or whatever, because he still makes a shit ton of money anyways at 3K viewers. He's willing to take that loss to just do what he actually likes to do. As opposed to some streamers, they have to keep chasing it because they can't pay their bills. And then there's other streamers who are just super greedy, and they're probably already multimillionaires and they're just super greedy and they want even more money, so they just keep selling out over and over. How much do you make with 3K viewers? I mean, Peekaboo's earnings got leaked a long time ago. I don't know what he makes currently. I know in like 2017 there was a leaked release, which maybe it's not accurate. But like in, I don't know, maybe it was in 2017. You can probably Google this, but I do remember a figure of like 2 million to 3 million for the year or something. And he was smaller then. So I would only imagine it's more, but I don't know for sure. So don't hold that against me. And I don't even know if that figure on that form is 100% true or not, but I remember a bunch of Twitch earnings of Twitch channels got leaked a few years ago, and everyone was really surprised at how big it was. Now, does he make that much money because he has 3K viewers? I think it's more so that there is like a select amount of his viewers that are donating a lot. It's not like, I wouldn't imagine the ad revenue from 3K viewers is giving him millions of dollars, but his like gifted subs and stuff like that, I could see that being up there. You can be a streamer with 50 viewers and make 100K a year. It just depends on how supportive your viewers are. Twitch earnings were leaked. Oh wait, what? What is that? Did you get that from ChatGPT? Okay, they're all DR'd, but we are just absolutely farming them. What is going on? Oh no, we're dead. Oh god. Oh god. I just NS healed, which is a mistake, but I don't know. I felt like I had to do it. I'm strangulated. My god, bro, this damage. Tranquility. Inkept. Are we just dead? I think we're dead. Oh, poor Shadow Priest, dude. Poor Shadow Priest. Oh, please. The rogue. Tree Town. They're going back Shadow. Maybe I can clone the monk. He gripped it. Maybe I can clone him. He AMS the guy I can't clone. Shadow mode that. I might clone if this sphere breaks. I'm gonna clone that. Oh, I got stunned before I could NS clone, man. Oh, I was gonna cancel his communion and now we lose. I'm just CC'd, bro. Wait, did he literally say? I can't read the giant paragraph in like 2 seconds. He said it was AI. What is AI? The guy or peekaboo? I mean, I would assume minimum low end earnings is 300K would be extremely low, but that would be like a minimum low end to like a high low end of 500K, but I think it's in the millions. And assuming he has investments and other sources of income as well that he's generated over the years, I think that it's got to be a lot closer. I don't know what we're doing with this rogue right now, but we're doing something. Okay, they're trying to kill me 100-0, I guess. I don't know. I can't see anything with these raid frames, and I can't see anything with the stupid taunt aggro buff thing that I have enabled. A pre-star surged. Looks like it broke. Just getting spam sleepwalked. I have to try and walk it back. Bro, I hate being in boomkin gear. It's so annoying. I faked the kick. He just has shroud now. He just blinks away. Kidneyed. Wait, why'd he blind the DK? Oh, they're actually gonna try and kill me. I might actually be dead. Is he regen? Tree town? Clone the rogue? Surprised he's not trinketing that. I would have died. Spell these dots. Oh, my monk might die. Root the rogue. Incap his cloak. Star Surgeon? I can't. Oh my god, I need to bear form. I just want to clone, man. Tranquility back here while I can. Try and root him so he can't verdant. Full clone? Okay. Yeah, I really don't like the raid frames. Well, yeah, that's what I don't like being fake. Like even if I got the offer for like a crap mobile game that I know is crap and is just manipulating people or something, I don't know if I would want to accept it. Showiko, thank you for subscribing, because I just feel like I'm lying to people. I'm just peddling you a lie, and I don't like that consciously. I'm gonna bark the opener here. Might be just dead though. Just trying to line the sleeps. NS clone, please. Oh, I love fucking out of range. It's so fun. We're corroded. I think he might be dead. Maybe. I don't know why they're not going Shadow Priest. Maybe just go for clones here. Trying to get an incap out. He's gonna shroud it. I fucking hate this ability. He's just dead. They overlapped. Tranquility. Spelled out. Why does he have Shadow Priest dots on himself? Oh. Wait, why is the rogue attacking me? Somehow not dead. Oh, he fire breathed. He's bombed. I think he's toast. Oh, I love being instant CC'd. Is he cooked? I feel I can't heal him. What the fuck? He got like swooped out of the range or something? I think he's just dead. He's just a Shadow Priest with 3 melee, bro. There's nothing you can do. How long does it get? How long does what get? Well, yeah, definitely. I think that game designers have like a lot of game designers, not all of them, but a lot of game designers are heavily relying on streamers, like public sentiment, in order to make design decisions. And streamers are 100% biased towards things that are maybe not necessarily the best for people playing, but best for them to stream. Bark and pre? Oh, they're gonna go on me 100%. Sprint us all. Oh god, I love being CC'd. I love having no hots and being CC'd. It's my favorite thing. Is it siphoning on something? It's on me. I don't care. It might break to siphon. Thank God. It was actually good that siphon was left up. I'm just gonna incap both. I don't even know if I should necessarily be up here right now. Shadow Priest trying to fear or something. He grips into it. Wild growth hit. AMS the Shadow Priest. Sleep again. Soul Reaper's deadly here. I can't tell what HP he is, and he's out of range because these fucking frames. Oh, please. Can I have an NS out of that? Oh, yeah, you just died. What? Yeah, Windwalkers are going to run the show tomorrow. Windwalkers are running the show tomorrow. Soda Poppin's playing 2D games. I think Soda Poppin wants to relive being a kid again. It's similar to like Asmongold. I think he just plays like Warcraft 3 custom games and stuff like that because it's what was fun as a kid. I mean, to be fair, I had fun doing it as a kid as well. I think there's a couple of streamers that are just like stuck in the past and they want to feel like they were when they were a kid, and that's their main priority. Which is whatever. You can do whatever you want with your time. Alright, we got a sap. I'm probably going to clone out. Oh, he blinded. Where did my clone even go? Did he even... I think it... Oh, God. Is he just dead to the Windwalker Monk? Yeah, probably. Ooh. Tree time? Star Surge? Oh, my God. We're dying. They're going rogue? I can't tell. They burst a DK in the opener. I can't tell who they're going. I have to drink this. Oh God, he's just dead. He's just dead. Windwalker things. I'm so glad Windwalker's not getting nerfed at all. It's gonna be really fun. Oh my God, we're swooped out of line, I guess. Trinket. Why is my character still moving? I love Windwalker monks doing 100,000 fucking DPS and not getting nerfed because they just disappeared because Outlaw Rogue replaced them for a weekend. It's really fun. It's really fun. How old is Soda Poppin? I have no idea. I think he's got to be in his 30s at least. No, I don't hit 120k star surges. Yeah, Windwalker. I should have put Windwalker like above every other melee, I think, actually, for tomorrow. I think it's like 10 times better than Warrior, actually. Like, if you held an AWC tomorrow, it would be Windwalker or something. Probably Mage still, but Windwalker Mage every game. It does so much damage. We're gonna do Rush the Druid strat, I guess. Is what it looks like. Maybe not. I don't know. My monk's out of my line. I don't know why he's out of my line. Is he gonna use his cool? We're just lining me and making me jump on. Why is his frame grayed out? I can't do this shit, bro. My frame is literally glitched out. Why is it invisible? It's actually so dumb. I fucking hate whoever's working on the UI right now, dude. Like, Jesus. Why? Why is it bugged like this? How long is it going to remain bugged like this? That's all I'm asking. Oh, we're dead. Oh, it broke, maybe not. I can't. Is he in a bomb? Oh, now it's light colored for some reason. Oh, it went back to being invisible. He got out of the bomb and then it went back to being invisible. That's interesting. Ugh. Wait, are my health bars fixed now? Can I actually see something? Not really. I swear, whoever designs the raid frames should be forced to play with them. I swear, did they not play with them? Because you would just immediately know that, like, you can't release this. There's no way. You play it for one game. You'd be like, you know, can't do this. I can't see my life blimp on the target. I can't tell if he's got stupid shroud up or not. Am I dead? I feel like I'm dead. Maybe he's still dead. There's training the monk for some reason. I guess I just don't care about a free casting Shadow Priest. Who would care about a free casting Shadow Priest? I think we're kind of cooked here in a second. Oh my God. Ugh. Where are we going? Why are we going over here? frames are constantly, yeah, they were like grayed out or whatever, which is like fine when it's in beta, but it's like, we're like how many patches into the actual release of the game? I feel like there's got to be a cutoff point, right? Like there's got to be a cutoff point where you actually get it to work the way it's supposed to, right? It's like, how long is it going to take, right? It's like when I go to Subway and someone's working there for the first time and they screw up my sandwich a little bit. Oh, well, you're working here for the first time. Now it's 3 years later and it's still getting screwed up. Like there's got to be a certain point where you're like, nah, bro, it's not acceptable anymore. I just swear there has to eventually be a cutoff point. Like everybody makes a mistake every once in a while. Everybody's new to something, makes a mistake, whatever. But like, bro, there's just at a certain point where you're just not doing your job. And it's like if you were a pilot, you would crash the plane into the ground. It's like they're just eventually there has to be a cutoff point. It should be eventually a point where this is no longer acceptable. It needs to work. What's on the menu for the reset? Windwalker for sure. And I think Warrior. Windwalker and Warrior. No, the frames are super annoying to play with. Like, just go back to the old one. I don't even understand. Like, I'm trying to remember what I used to play with because, like, I don't remember this at all. I wish there was a setting to just go back to, what'd you call it? Like, system default or whatever on your computer. You know what I mean? Like, when you reset your phone to, like, factory reset. I literally just want to factory reset my UI back to what it was before all this stuff. That's what I want. I think Hunters will be good too, yeah. I think Mage will be worse. Mind you, if it was a tournament, you'd probably still play a Frost Mage with the whatever melee is the best because it's just the most difficult range to kill. But I don't think it'll be invited for any other reason other than it's just the most difficult to kill. You don't want to copy my Druid stats for Resto. I'm literally set up to play Boomkin. I have Boomkin enchants, Boomkin stats, Boomkin, everything is Boomkin. You don't want to copy my guy. Like, this is not ideal. You would be playing with much more. Actually, I can. Did I sell the cloak or something? I think I have a mastery cloak I could flip on to get like a little bit more mastery, which would be nice. Yeah, I've got like a couple of pieces here I think that I can flip on that are like blues. Might help out a little bit. So my mastery is still, yeah, 7% more mastery is pretty nice. I think you're supposed to have like over 20 though. I think Outlaw will go. There's two things to consider. One is the changes that they implement go in the way that they're intended to. That has to happen for what I'm saying to even be remotely true. So if the changes bug out or they put it on the wrong spell ID or whatever, then I could randomly be wrong. And we've already seen that that's a possibility. Either the change goes in and it's put in incorrectly, or it bugs something and something else breaks and then the outcome isn't what was expected. We've already seen that that can happen. So please take that into consideration when I'm making my prediction. It's under the assumption that these changes are implemented and actually work the way that they are supposed to. Because if they don't, then throw everything I've said out the window, because it's not the changes that happen aren't the changes that happened. Take that into consideration also. Alright, let's get a stun here. Oh, he's actually going me. Let's skin this. Oh, I should not have stunned. Demolish immune stuns. They're swapping off me. I don't really know why, but we're happy about it. I hate being attacked. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, they kind of hit Hunter for a little bit, but now they're committed onto Shaman. Oh, they do want to go me. You in my stream, buddy. Did you hear me say I don't like getting attacked? Treeform time? He fears. I have a Tremor on my team. I'm very sad. Park his wings on the Shaman. They're probably going to swap me or Hunter with that. So get ready to heal the Hunter. Star Surge. We're sad about grounding. Not going to use my wild growth too much here. It doesn't seem like I need it. I only really want to press it if I need it. It costs a lot of mana. Might be able to go for an NS clone here. He charged Stormbolts me probably. Oh, Shockwave. Trying to go me again. Rep Hound almost died. Let's just get a root on this guy. He's on Poly DR. He's still just trying to attack me. Maybe tomorrow, Mr. Nomi, I would be afraid of you. I'm going to wild growth the Stormbolt here. I can't tell what's on the raid frame. It's so annoying. Oh, he might just die. Trank him. I'm going to go for... he ranged it. Well, I'm going to wild growth here. He's taking a lot. Might be able to get a clone here. Maybe. Nope. Root everything, maybe? He jumped behind the pillar. Root the warrior. Try and fake his reflect here. Got it. He charges. They're trying to go me. Switch to life loom. To Warbreaker, I skin. Honestly, it literally did no damage. Maybe I didn't need to do that. Really want to get in there and get CC. Clone. Gonna trinket this. Oh my god, he might just die. 1 CC dead. I'm gonna go for an... Oh, he blade stormed it. I wanted to go for an NS clone on the warrior. I just do it on the ret now. No, I'll do it on the warrior. Isn't a trinket. Blinds into Hex. He kicks Hex. He goes for it again. I can't stop and I'm Stormbolted. Bark him. Okay, we got him topped. Try and get a clone out of this and then go for a stun as well. Sprint onto him. Oh my god, can consecrate slow. Yeah, it's just that I wish that I could like have my UI set for when I'm in arena and I would turn off that aggro related thing versus when I'm in dungeons and then I'd have the aggro related thing on. I don't even remember where the freaking setting is to turn it off because there's like 3 menu panels you have to go through to get to it, to turn it off. Okay, so they went ret, so I assume they'll do it again. I will say the one thing Ellie has going for it is that I think it's really tanky, but maybe not against the best classes in the game. Stun trap. He didn't do it for some reason. Jump away from it. He's got grounding down, so he can't clone for a second. I'm probably gonna trinket this in Bark. He fears. Star Surge. I'm gonna hold my NS here. Root the pets. They're actually going me. It's not a bad idea for them to go me. It's to get my hots out. I have an NS clone. He roots. Just kind of juking him out right now. Trying to get him scared, standing next to him. Not really intending to do much. Double incap this. NS clone. Star Surge above hots before the trap. He missed it. Fully buffed hots. Ready to go. Let's get some bleeds going here. Okay, my ret died while I was doing that. I got hexed. Oh, I love doing aggressive things one time and then losing because of it. Rejuve. Wild growth? Nah, BM Hunters. I don't know why. Everyone in my comment section on my YouTube channel is like, why are you saying BM Hunter is the best class in the game? Because it fucking is. Maybe it's not in the tournament, but on fucking ladder, BM Hunter is the most disgusting, easy to play, best spec in the fucking game. It's just Beast of Wrath's up, unhealable damage, my pet auto attacked you, GG, go next. Like, shut up. It's so insane to read this shit. That people don't think BM Hunter is insane. It's crazy to me that you don't think BM Hunter is insane. It's remarkably insane. 3% nerf is not doing anything to it. It's remarkably insane. How unrecoverable it is when they're attacking. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? I can't tell how many hots are on him right now. Skin this. Blinds me. Okay, we got an S clone here. He's gonna trap though. Let's let him trap first. Go for some bleeds on this guy, and hopefully I don't regret it. NS clone. Oh, he just one-shot my guy. I regret it. Keep star surging. Extend hots. Keep star surging. Try and clone ret. Shears it. I think he's trapping. He ate it. Clone him. He bops. I'm stunned. Hex shift. I can't tell how many hots are on him. Trank him. It's wings damage. I'm out of range of shear. He tried to jump in for it. Trying to fake kicks here. He's gonna hodge soon. It's DR, but if he gets a hex, it's nasty. Shadow Meld, Re-Stealth, Break Stun. Star Surge. Try and get a clone here. Have to wait for grounding. I don't know which one it is that has it. He just land hands him to full. Gonna double incap these guys. Root them out of line. We can't get to the shaman. Wild growth up. Wings is up. This is where he's gonna lose a lot of his health. Tree time to immune hex. Hodges, no trinket. Probably personal. I'm skinning the lava burst on me. Okay, we got a full clone. Need to do damage. Or full trap. If you're with BM, I'm sure Blizz will revert the R shaman buffs. The resto shaman buffs. Bro, I don't like on ladder. BM Hunter is insanely strong. And especially in shuffle. Now again, maybe with slower dampening, it's worse in threes. But in shuffle, with how fast dampening is, it just feels like it does unhealable damage with pet auto attacks. And obviously the tournament players could give two tits about ladder balance, right? Like they're trying to win a tournament. They want BM Hunter to be strong to win the tournament. But when it's ladder balance, and with the pace of dampening and shuffle, BM Hunter is like one of the best specs by a significant margin. I'm trying to get out of this first trap. It's just all their cooldowns coordinated together. Looks like they're trying to go shaman, which I actually think is good. I think shamans are a bit harder to kill than a ret. We got blind. We got hodge. We got incap. He stun traps. Oh, I have no trinket. He's really far. He sacked him, so he's taking less damage. I don't think he can. Oh, I thought I was in shapeshift form. Now they're going ret. We have an NS clone. Looks like he's kind of low. I'm going to go for it. He almost just died there. It's the BM pits. Roll the pets. Hopefully he can move away. Wait for the grounding before star surging. Try and get a stun here for the... Oh, please grounding. He feared and trapped overlap. He might still try and hex me, but I gotta be careful. It's wings. What am I saying? It's careful. It's wings. It's I have the red on my team. Let's get a stun on this warrior. He's gonna trinket and one-shot him. The pets are just killing him. Auto attack's too strong. Read all the pets over here. Star Surge him. Try and go in for a... Oh, we overlapped. He's trying to trap. Oh no, we're dead. He sacked him. Maybe he lives his sack. He's hexing. Incap out and win. He trinket links. Spark him. Tree time. Honestly, I feel like they just should make 3v3 dampening the same as shuffle so that they can actually balance the game on both brackets. It's impossible to balance the classes when healing is reduced by like twice as much in one arena mode than the other. You just never have them both balanced. Let's read all the pets. I think he lay on hands there. He's gonna trap. I can trinket though. He's trying to bind. He shot me. There's the trap. My brother, you're gonna throw it or what? No throw? Feared? Does he tremor? I'm trinketing. Nice clone. Get the win now. Trap me? I thought he threw it. That's why I trinketed the fear. Mind you, he wasn't gonna tremor it anyways, but... Incap shaman. Star Surge. Popped him. We come full circle. Launching dampening doesn't make it. Well, it's just dampening balances out healing versus damage. Like some classes, to be able to exceed the amount of healing, have to do like 100k burst. Or you have to CC the healer for like 20 seconds. Like if CC isn't as integral as it used to be, then you have to have dampening as a mechanic to force healing to be lower than damage. Otherwise, the only way to force damage lower or healing lower than damage is with crowd control. Free time. They're going red. They're pretty committed to him, it looks like. Got my life plume up. Keep pots going. Trying to go for an NS clone, but it's out of range. Rooted. NS clone. Star Surge. I'm gonna go for a DR. Oh, never mind. They're going me. I pre-barked this. And what I mean by bark is I bark skinned. Kind of fraud. I'm gonna try and get a stun here. Go hard on this guy. Wait, how is it immune? Oh, we're in trouble. Wild growth out on everything. Looks like they want me still, I think, but I'm barking the ret and then keeping life low on myself. Looks like he's on fear DR. I just need to do damage. Okay. Do you think the Shadow Priest buff will make any difference? I made a tier list on it, exclamation point YouTube. I think it's a higher likelihood that it doesn't do anything. Just because there's some things that are not addressed. I think there's a greater chance that it doesn't do anything. But there is a threshold where if Shadow Priest can actually survive long enough, it will be relevant. But if it can't, then it's not going to be relevant. Stun this guy. Why did I not get the stun? Love that Rets just have 12 abilities that play with stealth. Cap trap. I pre-barked. I really don't want to trinket, but well, now I can't because I'm gonna get silenced. I have to wait at least till after the silence. Okay, silence is over. Let's get some wild growth out. Get some tree up. Not sure who we're attacking 100% yet. Have an NS clone here. I want to go for NS clone. Do some deeps. Try and get some bleeds out. So he maybe dies to turtle. He lay on hands him too. Binding shot trap. Maybe we ground. No ground. I don't know if he has wall still. I think he does, but I'm not sure. I think I'm okay with this. Tree time. I have Star Surges. I have an in-cap clone, but the Hunter has kick. So he might land it on me here. I'm just going for it. Yeah. Star Surge him back. He wants to trap soon. Trying to jump away from it. Okay, he's getting blasted to try and land this. Dodge his trap with travel form. He really wants to get this trap. Star Surge him. I got it. Okay, we're cross stunned, which is like the scariest time against Red Hunter, and they just randomly clapped my warrior. Cap stun. It's DR Hex. I have an S, but I just pressed it out of range by accident. Oh, and he feared. I just cloned the Hunter low. Oh, you actually purged it or something? Or I pressed it into immunity, I'm not sure. Mark him. Try and go for clone while Bark's up on the ret. He grounds. Try and go for clone off DR. Stun. I will trinket this trap if he lands it. Incap his heal. I don't know why they didn't hit the shaman. Trying to fake his kicks. He's going to take a lot of damage here. Might be unhealable. He's trying to trap me at the same time. Riddle the pets. Trank him up. To the deeps. Fake the kick. Stun. He's lining, so I don't think I need to trinket until the trap lands. Okay, it's DR'd. I should have trinketed this. In hindsight, I think I should have trinketed that. I think I'm going to lose momentum here. Oh, good thing I didn't actually. And it's clone the Ret Wings. He bubbled it to win. I think that's smart from him. This is like last window of chance opportunity right here. Incap everything. Shadow Meld his trap. It didn't immune it. I pre-wild growth it though. We have tree out of this. Oh, he's stunned. Spell that. Root all the pets. I don't think it matters. Just BM Hunter. Doesn't matter. BM Hunter. New Mythic Plus meta. I don't know 100% with Mythic Plus because I don't know like how bad the other tanks are below Guardian and Brewmaster. Like I have no idea because I don't see them because I play tank and I haven't played them. So I don't know if what they did to those specs is enough or not. The way you conserve your mana is you spec this thing, Master Shapeshifter, and you just Star Surge on cooldown. And try to Wrath when you can when you're in tree form. I was having mana problems too until I took that, and then I haven't lost on mana, I don't think, yet. As I level up a Shadow Priest right now for the vibes. They're more viable in Shuffle, because dampening is faster, than in threes. Like, Shadow will feel more viable in Shuffle. But I don't know, because I swear every Windwalker monk that for some reason disappeared when Outlaw Rogue got buffed, I think it's just everyone re-rolled, and they're just immediately going to all be back on Windwalker monk. And I feel like Windwalker monks will completely smash the Shadow Priests. And Warrior will probably as well. So you're in the weird spot where like the buff isn't huge, and then the two specs that absolutely dominate you, I expect will be really good. So if your hard counters are popular and strong, and your buff wasn't like insane, I think it's a low probability that you're gonna be too good. You know what I mean? You're just gonna be kind of like average. I think you'll do better into mages. Possibly. They didn't really nerf like barrier or any sort of like survivability though, so it might still be challenging. Blitz. I feel like Shadow is not that insane in Blitz. Like, you used to be able to make some cool plays and stuff when you had a stun and Void Swap, right? Like you Void Swap a tank. I don't think Shadow's 1v1 is that insane. Maybe it's still pretty good, but like without the stun, your 1v1 is a lot worse. I feel like the type of CC you have for Battleground is not that strong. I want to say that Shadow is not that good. Like maybe you can make it work, but I wouldn't think that Shadow is like you're the reason that you're winning the game. You know what I mean? When you want to play the specs where it's you're the reason you're winning the game. Like, is it terrible? Probably not. Yeah, the enhance changes would work if they nerfed Ascendance and Doom Winds. I think enhance could be pretty crazy, because with those on top of what they already have on their burst cooldowns, I think is going to be excessive. Don't know for sure, but I think it is. We'll find out, right? And again, like, that's assuming that all these changes actually go in correctly and then don't also bug out or break something else. Like, I think it's a high probability these changes come tomorrow and everything breaks and none of them actually happened as were intended, and it's a completely random game. I swear. I swear. Tomorrow could literally just be full random. Like, nothing they've said goes live correctly, and it's just full random. There's already people preparing their Fury Warriors, dude. Look at this guy. I think Fury is going to be really good. Should be really good. Like, Arcane doesn't exist. I think Fire Mage is going to cease to exist as well. And Frost might hold on just because it's still really tanky and can snare melee. But we'll see. We will see. Okay, we'll start the game more passively, I think, here. Just because my Ret has blind, he'll probably blind pretty early. If he doesn't, then we'll go for NS Clone. Might be able to get a stun on the Warrior. Get a stun on him nice and early. Mage is not out yet. They're going Hunter. Mage is sneaking up on me. I have to sneeze. Full hots are up. I'm going to get roots here. Oh, he's trying to go me. Oh, this Warrior kind of hits hard. Okay, Fear. He's not going to get CC on me here. Star Surge him. Priest is coming in while NS Clone. Star Surge time. Kind of want to get a rip up on the mage here. Get some deeps out. He might swap me, it looks like. Frenzy regen this. Skin it. Oh, he blocked. I probably didn't need to. I don't like not trading as a druid though. It feels like if you don't trade and you just fall behind, you just lose. Maybe able to get a clone. Oh, why is it? Oh, I think he berserker shouted to reduce the duration on that. Free Warrior's kind of clapping me right now. Can I get this? Bark it. Frenzy regens. We're going punishing the mage pretty hard too though. Okay, I need to try and get an NS clone here. Star Surgeon. Booty bump him. Try and get a maim. See if he's playing Blinkstone. Looks like he wasn't. Star Surge him again. Okay, they're gonna try and go me and I have no bark skin, so I gotta get hots up. I think they will. They might be scared of dying though and not go me. Priest is coming at me. I don't have Fear DR yet. So to keep Star Surging. He might sheep me. Stay in shapeshift here for a second. Stuns me. Bark skin comes up soon. Spam it. Shadow Meld Ray. Frenzy here and root the warrior. Hope he doesn't have gnome. Looks like he does. Warrior's just chasing me. I can sprint away with Stampede though. And his mage is dying. I think he'll have to get off me. They're going Hunter really hard. That Nova on me was actually annoying as hell. I'm gonna try and get a Tranquility here to not deal with Counterspell. The Ret's out of range, but maybe the mage just dies. I have NS clone very soon. They're going Ret. They stunned him. Get big hots on him. Can maybe get an NS clone here. Doesn't fade it. I think he should be chopped. Oh my god, he vanished. Nice. I think Arm Slayer should be pretty good, yeah. Fury will be crazy, I swear, tomorrow. I think Fury will be crazy. I mean, what they're buffing, I guess Execute's only 5% of your damage. What, they buffed Thunder Blast and Execute, right? What else did they buff? Maybe it's actually not that insane. A 20% buff on 5% is not very big, right? It's like 2%. So it's like 4% overall. I mean, he did insane damage that game, though. Once again, we get a lobby with a mage, and I'm not thinking like, oh my god, the mage is the most OP thing ever, like I would do when we're watching AWC, though. Oh, did he get sanked on that? I think he did. Oh, what? Oh, I walked into a flare. I triggered the spell. He doesn't run Blink Stun. Go for an NS clone. He's trying to fear me. Trying to read all these pets. Tree form time. Star Surge bump. Spam some Wrath. Root the Priest on his feather. Root the spell. Star Surge. Just hold the Priest out in the open. Jump his trap. He wants to trap me right now. He's in a Hodge or blind. Doing some deeps. Might go me on the Hodge. They're going to break trap if they do this, so I'm not going to trinket. Keep pressure on the Ret. Oh, they're going hard on my guy. I got to root the pets. I targeted the Ret to root them, but I don't think he's actually near them. Okay, we got to get a clone here in 6 seconds. Spamming regrowth in between. Also have an incap, which I might use. He missed his fear. We don't have to worry about it. He triggers the clone into incap. Into a reclone. I Feral Frenzy, but I got trapped. I have a maim out. Full maim. Do some deeps. Star Surge him. Need to dispel silence. Hodges me. He barriered. He might die at swings. Just gotta be careful. It's a lot of damage, please. Okay. Get a wild growth up and skin the swap on me. Don't want to fall behind. Nice. Don't want to fall behind. What is my rating on Resto right now? Like almost 2100, but I'm wearing Boomkin gear. Oh yeah, their overall, that is true actually. 5% on their overall is a lot. I forgot about that. I thought it was just Execute and maybe Raging Blow. Like Raging Blow is not even on here. Do you even press it? I miss the old details. I feel like the game is tuned badly because as players, we can't actually look at the DPS of classes accurately like we used to. I used to be able to tell you exactly how to tune something to get it balanced because I could see every ability's individual hit. And now that I can't see that, I can't do that. I can't tell you like, Oh, it's this ability that's the reason that it's super broken. Because I can't see that information anymore. Let me go for an NS clone. We have pressure on the hunter here. Do some deeps. I legitimately think, like, not being able to see individual hits. No, you can see the overall contribution of damage, but you can't see, like I'll show you at the end of this. I can look at this warrior's damage and be like, oh, wow, Rampage was, like, 80% of his damage. But I can't see an individual hit of it. I can just see its overall contribution. I need to be able to see its individual hit to tell you what's an appropriate number to lower or raise it by. Star Surge bump. Okay, he just died. I think I might be rating Disc Priest too high, but I don't know. For tomorrow. I feel like I might be rating it a little too high. No, details doesn't show you individual hit on spells, does it? Because I assume that you won't be able to access that information if it's not available in the default damage meter. If details lets you see individual spell hits, I'm downloading it right now. But I don't think it can. I'm gonna NS clone the ret. Go for a. Oh, he DB'd me. Is he actually gonna get this successfully? No. Just get a maim on him before he goes back. Oh my god, he almost died without altering. Okay, they're going hunter. Bark him. Woof woof. Looks like he's hitting me. I'm gonna scan at spinning hammers. Root him. I got a fear. He glazes. I'm trying to fake kick while I have glaze up. For calling on ret. Let's get him CC'd. Nice, I got ret trinket. Okay, he's gonna try and trap. I think he threw it and he missed. Root the priest out of line of the mage. Root him again. Hodged. I think we'll be okay. Just live this. Get another tree proc, which is nice. Have an NS clone. NS clone. Big burst on the mage. Try and get some stun here for him. I have to do a baby stun on the right. Oh my god, he blinked it. Go for the baby stun. Star Surge him. Nice, I got a block. He's gonna hodge me. Need to hop myself up. He did swap to me before. He might do it again. Nope. Sheeps. Might trinket this. It's spinny boys. We trinket. Looks like he's okay. Trank him. I hate my raid frame right now. Okay, we have an S clone in 7. We just got a tree proc. Spell is rude. He wants to hodge me. Incap him. NS clone the healer. Oh, he just did. NS clone the red. Oh, if I got that a second earlier. He got land hands off. Hots are up. Buff them. Bark him. Tree time. Immune sheep. Keep him topped. Root the ret. Random ring on our guy. He's running back to the ret, dude. What? Good damage on the mage here. Might be able to get some pressure. Full maim stun. It's DR'd. Go for the clone, yellow. Okay. What's up, red 9? What the heck does red 9 mean? I feel like that means something. I just don't know what it means. You think I'm the best streamer of 2026? Well, thanks, my guy. Thanks, my guy. Trio pip pip. I kind of feel like I should just play Resto and not Boomkin, though. I should just... I don't know how I'm going to re-gear my character, though. I literally have to make another druid, I think, if I want to do that. Let's get in here. We're going to need to get stuns because our team doesn't have a lot of them. Let's get a stun here. Let's get a stun on warrior. He trinket fears. I'll trinket NS clone. Oh, he reflected an NS clone. Stunned. I'm on fear to get, or blind ear at least. They're trying to go me. I don't know what they're doing actually. They're just killing both of us. Okay. Salty Penny's kind of farming me. Looks like we're okay though. Big Giga Hot's out. Get this rat. Might clone the rat. Ranged it. Hunter's trying to like push in. I think we should be going rat. trying to hodge. Just running away from him. He might go me with it. I need a bear. Oh, he blinds. He's still... No, he's running away. I think he's going to hodge, but I don't know if he'll go me. I don't think so. The bear anyways, just in case. Star Surge this guy. Here's the... I can NS clone and punish him for that. Go for an incap out. Odd growth everything. Tranquilon Warrior. Tranquility. He blocked. He might MD it. We got bubble too though. Wasn't for nothing. Stuns me. No trinket. Very hard to heal right now. They're still going mage. Trinket a classic clone. Need some BM hunter damage right now, dude. I'm full feared. He's on hypo. Goes for Ray around the corner. Nice. If he gets a trap here, it's super good. Spell his hodge. I think they still want mage. I think it's like a bait what they're doing on the hunter. Just root him out of line. Nice, we root him in trap. We can get a clone out of this too. Try and bark him. Oh, he's gonna fear it and kick me. Oh my god, we would have won the game I think if I just trinketed that. I'm not sure though. And his clone. He trinketed. Bark him on this. It's wings hammer time in a second. Star Surge bump him. Okay, I have a maim stun. Let's try and get bleeds up and then off maim. Spell hodge. Should get him. Nice. Should get him. Nice. Do you think Fury or Arms? I mean, in Turbo, I'd assume it's Arms, but it might be comp dependent. I think it'll be Arms just because I think there's going to be a lot of melee, and Arms is better into like a lot of melee. Don't like S Arena. It's mostly just because we were supposed to be able to play the game with no add-ons, and I want to be able to play the game with no add-ons, so other people want to download add-ons or whatever and pretend like that wasn't the goal of the expansion to get an edge. I don't really want to do it. I think they're going to go ret here. I think it's worth NS cloning DR. There's so much pressure on the mage. It's definitely worth incap. I wish I got that off sooner. He trinketed. That was worth it. A little tree time. Stun hots. Star Surge bump. Root him here for our guys to hit. Root the hunter so it's harder for him to trap. He still got it even though it was harder. I don't know if he has personals anymore. I don't think he does. We got him fear DR. I'm trying to just fake kicks while he's on DR. Trying to root the pets. Spam regrowth through the pets. Trying to trap me again. Stun hots. We got a block. A block and shock. And let's clone him. The pressure on the hunter. Gonna get a maim stun here so you can't get turtle off. Big deeps. Nice. A 6, baby. A 6. Yeah, no, the debuffs on the raid frame are the most asinine thing to deal with. I hate them. I literally, what I have to do is I look at the raid and I'm like, okay, I can't tell what hot he has. Let's look at his target on the top left, which I never normally look at because that's the only way to see that information. You stop playing your priest or trying present druid. I think priest. I think I might be rating priest too high. Holy priest is definitely falling lower. It's weird because like 2 weeks ago I would have said that I would have thought Holy Priest was like replacing Mistweaver as the meta healer with the changes they implemented before, but I don't actually think that's true anymore. There's too many random variables, man. Like they increase the item level on your weapon and your trinkets. I feel like that's like a variable that wasn't considered to overall balance that's been implemented. It's like, I don't know, man. I can't guarantee anything. And then some changes when they implement them, they bug out, like with Unholy DK, where it was like giving them too little damage, and then they compensated, and then it was too much. It's like, as a content creator, I can't do anything. I don't even know if the changes they've said they're going to put in are going in as the way that they intended them to go in. I just can't do anything. No, I don't think Holy Pally will be too insane. Maybe it'll be slightly better, but I'm not expecting it to be super insane. Maybe a bit better. Ugh. I need to get new headphones, bro. This is just squeezing my head, dude. It's squeezing my head. If you make, yeah, but if you make it, it still doesn't matter. If you make it buff specific or whatever, there's something else that's troll about it. Like even enabling buff specific does not solve it. It just creates a new problem for not being able to see something on the frame. I mean, I could enable it right now and I'd remember exactly what it is, but there's definitely something. If you enable buff focused raid frames, like a different problem arises. No, there's still a grand finals. It's grand finals, and then there's a cross-region event, online event between the third place European and North American team for the final spot at BlizzCon, and then it's BlizzCon, and then I don't know what happens after that. I feel like 12.0.5 might historically go down as like the worst patch of all time. Not necessarily just because of the content of the patch, but because I feel like the entire game broke. I feel like the entire game is ruptured, and I don't even know if they can fix it. It's insane. I don't understand. Like every single feature of the game, housing, the talents, the balance, it literally feels like the entire game was ripped apart when they released 12.0.5. Like it's like permanent damage. It's like scarred, and it can't be healed back. Yeah, 12.0.7 is going to be a real eye-opener, I think. I think it's going to be a real eye-opener. Because, like, if they have another 12.0.5, I don't know, bro. Can they even repair it at that point? Oh my god, I forgot this game existed. This game was so good. This is, like, one of my favorite games, bro. You guys want to see this? Bro, this was like one of my favorite games of all time, probably. Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith for Game Boy Advance. God, bro, this is when Ubisoft was actually goated. This game was so good. It was so good, man. Now I want to find this. I have my Game Boy Advance, but I don't know where this game is. It's got to be somewhere. It was so fun. It was like one of those arcade, like, smasher games, but with a Jedi. It was really fun. Did you hear the possibility they're going to transfer transmogs from classic to retail? I mean, they kind of have to. Otherwise, I think that the amount of people who play classic in the future is going to be 50% less than it was every time that they try to re-release it. Like, because there's no point. Like, imagine you're someone who played classic when it came out in 2019, and you played through TBC, you played through Wrath of the Lich King, you played through Cataclysm, you got some raid achievements, maybe some gladiator mounts, and you played through MOP even, you got MOP challenge modes, and then at the end of MOP, they have to make a choice, like, are they going to keep doing it? Are we going to WoD? Are we going to Legion? And if they decide no, well then your character is just bricked and permanently left on a MOP server that's eventually going to have no one playing on it because there's no new content like Season of Discovery. So if it has no crossover value, like, to retail, right? It would be like the time walking characters when they did time walking. If those time walking characters just stayed on that time walking server and had no crossover to retail, no one would have played it. No one would have played it. They played it because they were going to get rewards that went on their retail account. If they didn't get rewards on their retail account, they wouldn't have went and played that time walking event that they did. Is Rogue Mage better, or Mage better, or Ardruid better? Wait, individually? For what? No, it's 100% true. If, like, I mean, some people will still play the classic because they like classic and it's nostalgic, but I think it'll be way less than if they had rewards for retail from classic. Like, if you told me that I can get the gladiators on TBC and it goes on my retail account, I would play it. I would take it seriously and play it. But I know that that server is just eventually going to be bricked, like Season of Discovery or Classic Era or like MOP if they decide to stop it. And it's like, there's no point. Why do I want that character just bricked for the, like, who, like think about your SOD character. If you got all the SOD transmogs and all the stuff from the last raid and the Scarlet Crusade or whatever it was they did, that character's just dead. He can't do anything. You get nothing for it. It's just dead there. Which, to be fair, that's literally how every other game works. Like, if you play Diablo 4, right? Like, you're not going to get anything from Diablo 4 onto some other game. When you stop playing it, you're just not going to have anything on it. I think that's why my motivation to play new games is pretty low. Well, yeah, that's the problem, though. That if they do make the classic achievements to retail, that like a transferred thing, there are people that will be mad that play retail. It'll be people who have those achievements and don't want, you know, the value of it to go down is one. The other one is some people hate classic that play retail, and now you're putting a reward for them where they feel compelled. They have to play it now, right? And maybe they don't want to. But now their retail account isn't going to be as good if they don't do it. So those are the two people that would get mad if you implement it. I think that those groups might be pretty small, though, relative to how many people would be, like, excited that they could go get those things. I'm kind of ooming here because I'm not star surging enough. Spell him. Sprint him. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, no. Oh, crap. We're just dead to BM Hunter. NS clone him. It's done. I'm in an orb. It might break. I'm not going to panic, even though I want to. Did he reverse me there? I think I might have just broke. I'm going to trank him to the pillar here. Oh, he blinked for it. Although he might die for that. Name stun him. Tree proc, which is really nice for me. Star Surge bump. Root the pets. I think he might just die. Oh god, BM Hunters, dude. BM Hunters. What's up, Corny? Well, I don't even know if they'll do WAD. Who knows? Like, how bad do you think MOP had for a fall off? Do you think, like, was it financially worth it for them to do MOP Classic? I don't know, because I don't know how much it costs to actually implement one of their older expansions. But I feel like it was significantly less people. But I think it's also the timing. They did like MOP Time Walking, like MOP Remix, like whatever it was, like 4 months before they released MOP Classic. Like, why? No one was going to do that. No one's going to play MOP twice. One version of it gives you retail rewards and the other one doesn't. What? Like, what? You're not going to do that. Well, to me, MOP is when my biggest issue with the game started, which was you activate cooldowns, you're giga OP, and then if you don't have your cooldowns, you're pathetically weak. I have not liked that version of the game. PvEers like it for Mythic Plus trash because they pop their cooldown and now their AoE button does 10 times more damage and they feel like a god. But in PvP, it's just stupid because to feel like a god for 2 seconds, it means you have to be a pleb for a minute and a half. Oh, I just lined my NS clone. Oh, I'm going to get feared. I think it's on DR, but I just can't play the game. I still have NS up, so I'll be able to get it eventually. But oh no, I just pressed regrowth, didn't I? Oh, that's a mistake. I kind of think NS shouldn't get consumed when you're in tree form, but I think I just heal and eventually the Demon Hunter's gonna die because BM Hunter. Oh, maybe if they go me, I could be scared. Skin demolish. They're not going me though because I skinned. We just let them win the game and do nothing. I should have done nothing, dude. Why did I try and do something? I pre-wild growth that, but maybe it doesn't matter. Star Surgeon. They're trying to kill me because I'm cloning. Ooh. Oh, I bear this time, but I might still be dead. Root everything. Oh, I love being a resto druid and shuffle. So fun. Having no peels. Well, I mean, double DPS worked because you had so much healing. And does it even though? Like, what even is actually the meta too? Like, no one streams it or does anything with it because it's not popular and both to play or watch. Is Anniversary gonna prog into Wrath? I have no idea. Again, like, I feel like it's so far up in the air. Also, even if it does prog, Classic Plus, let's say Classic Plus is a thing and it comes out, you're going to just stop playing that character anyways. That character's just bricked anyways. And you're going to fall behind. You really think you can maintain a Classic Plus character and a TBC character that goes into Wrath on a progression server? I mean, maybe you can because Wrath is just raid logging. Once you get max level, you probably could. You just run into that? Oh, they're purging, dude. He's 7 revives. Wait, what? He's just purged like 8 times. Dude, what is this? He literally has... I've never seen somebody get reactive res into 14. How's he not Where is my guy, bro? He's just trying to poly me. I'm gonna get feared. I have to trinket this. Maybe I can get a stun, but... Where's the demon hunter right now? I want to incap him. Oh, I just meta immuned it. You're gonna be kidding. I rooted his predator wake. Looks like he's just still gonna kill us all. I'm gonna trank this. Oh my god, he's still hitting me. What? Is his abilities even hitting me? I don't understand what's going on. I'm gonna get feared off this. Oh, maybe he feared him first. The warrior just can't move, it looks like. Oh, I love being CC'd. Nice clone. Oh my god, please come in my line. I love mass invis. Ugh. Yeah, my full hots. Still trying to hit me, it looks like. I wish that we could move our characters, but Frozen Orb and Blizzard. Barkham, he's gonna shoot me. Star Surgeon. Tree Time. We got a block. Spell is stun. Big Red Gross. Root the Priest out of range of fear. Oh, he's Berserkered me out. Cap him. Have to fake a kick. Shadow Meld that. He's just gonna die though, I think. If the demon does any damage here, which I believe he does. Oh god, please, I'm stunned. Dispel him. Just incapped him. And it's a clone. Do I like TBC? I think it might depend on if you play a mage or a rogue. I think TBC is fun. Maybe Disc Priest. If you play a mage, rogue, or Disc Priest, and I think it's fun. But I think anything else is like you just counter things. Like if you play a warrior, you get to farm a lock for no reason, and then you get farmed by a mage for no reason. Like I feel like unless you're specifically a mage, rogue, or Disc Priest, TBC is not that fun. Like your spec is either only viable because it hard counters something, or it's just your spec is like not even supposed to be viable. And it's mage, rogue, and priest that have like a lot of skill expression also compared to other classes that are literally just auto attack proc based things. And this clone. I'm gonna get binding shot. I'm trinketing this. Full stun. Get trinket. Oh, he speared me and feared me. Speared me like a fish. There's parry though. Which is not bad. Barkham on the charge. Is he just dead behind the pillar? What's going on? Blade Storm, I can't clone low. Tree Time, do some damage. Get a Trent out to put Moonfires up. Ooh, we're stunned. I'm gonna clone the Hunter here off this. So he feigned it. He wants to trap, jump it. Root all the pets. We're gonna be in trouble at Speech to Wrath. It's big damage. I'm getting silenced to Star Surgeon for it, but he probably still has to block. Ooh, moving away from the trap. Here it comes. Oh, it's gonna be a fear first. He missed it. I dodged fear. Oh, almost. He still missed the trap though, so I don't have to worry about it at least. Evan and his clone off that stun. Let's do some deeps. Get rid of his reflect. Get Moonfire up. Incap him out. Win. Oh my god, please. Oh! Like I said, if you play Mage or Rogue or Disc Priest, I think TBC can be a lot of fun. But most of the other specs are just like auto attack proc based bullshit and just get hard countered by something. Or they win because they just win for free because they counter something. Also, I don't. Did Rinley? Did you finish what you asked me? What is rogue? I don't know if that was a serious question or not. I didn't see what your response was. Mage is coming in. I'm just gonna stun him, I think. Some bleeds up. Oh, I'm triggering this to stun his ass. And it's calling the healer. Just want momentum. Park him. And Cap to get his Zerker. I also hit his Demolish by accident. Poggers. Priest is coming in. Just Trank. I'm out of line of the counterspell end of the Priest Fear, so I think it's a good position to do it. Fear is tough. He can't sheep because I'm in travel form. He's also too far away to do it. He's going for Ray. Okay, he tried to fade something there. I don't have an S. Yeah, he was trying to fear me on the edge. I can't really go near the priest right now. So I have to spam heal and hope it's enough. Might not be. Oh my god, Warrior's going to be insane on Tuesday, bro. He's trying to fear. Ah, he got it. He's getting a sheep too, maybe? I get a tree out of this. We have an S clone, but it's DR'd. I have to bait his fade and his clone. I didn't bait it. And he actually got out of the we're just dead, I guess, because of one fade. Try and get an incap. He's just dead though. Oh my god, the mage is dead too. I don't know what's going on. We got parry. I root the warrior on this. Just out of it instantly. Oh, it's a ray. It's a ray. Oh god. Feared. I got the hot extension, but I think he's still dead. He is still dead. Same way veterans pick classic mob. Well, yeah. Nostalgia is a powerful drug. It's like the Ratatouille movie, right? Like the guy eats, I think it's literally Ratatouille, isn't it? The spaghetti thing. And the guy literally like has an orgasm where he's like, oh, he's like, it's like as if it was the best thing he'd ever eaten. When in reality, it's like cheap pasta. And the only reason it's the best thing he's ever eaten is because it reminded him of his mom. Right? I mean, taste is a subjective manner, right? Spell trap. Oh, he doesn't have trap for me. That's nice. Get some deeps out here. I think they're going to get on the mage pretty soon. They're kind of low, though. Might be able to clone him off the shock. On his trinket. Beast of Wrath, root pets. Try and get a clone here. I'm trying to bait fade and stuff. Good, I baited it. Oh my god, he just got one shot. Okay, blocked. Stun trap. I think it's DR. Maybe it's not. The DR is really short now. Oh, it is. Bark him. Okay, he's good. And it's calling the healer now. Do damage. Try and get a maim here for the healer. Full stun. Star Surge. Trying to incap trinket. Incap out. How's he not trinketing? Did he turtle or something? Oh, he turtled. Priest is pushing on me. Gotta move away. Oh god, he's dead. Star Surge. Trying to root the pets. Nice. We survived, but we lost MMR. Well, it's also like Zaryu thinks MOP PvP is the best thing ever, but it had the lowest participation, I think, of any classic expansion for PvP. Mind you, I also think participation in PvP started going down when they started to remove PvEers' necessity to do it. Like the older versions of the game, you had to PvP. The gear was actually good to raid. And more modern versions, the gear is not good, right? Like at all. Yeah, 5v5 and TBC was actually pretty goated. 5v5 actually was. TBC 5v5 is the best PvP in my opinion for TBC. Okay, I'm kind of burning out on healer, dude. Anyone trying to get 5 subs to pick something else for me to do? Anybody out there trying to do it? I haven't felt the touch of a Twitch Prime in so long. What do we have to do? Well, yeah, the time availability for sure. Like TVC is a weird game because it's like 200 hours and then all you have to do is play for 2 hours a week, right? Whereas retail, it takes 2 hours to get to the end game and then you have infinite end game. So for me, that's preferred. Like, I don't care about the temporary process. I like the end game cycle. You know, everyone says it's about the journey. Well, retail is still about the journey. It's just about your journey of your Raider IO score or your raid progression or your PvP rating. That's what your journey is. As opposed to your journey being the temporary auto-attacking mob portion of the game. Like, I just don't find that to be a journey. I'm not going anywhere. I'm auto-attacking a mob that's reskinned 10 times for 200 hours. There's no journey there. It's an illusion of a journey. The real journey to me is like, did I get the 18 key that I hadn't been able to do after 10 hours? Did I challenge? Like, to me, retail is a better journey. The end game of retail is a better journey than the auto attack classic process, in my opinion. Like, I don't feel a journey when I play classic. I feel nostalgic. I got memories of coming home from high school, but I physically feel like I'm just fighting the same monster repeated over and over, reskinned, auto attacking them. It's not a journey to me. Yeah, I mean, you also know what to expect. It's not a fresh journey, at least. Karma, 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 chameleon. Why are you singing that song? What the heck? Why are you singing that, dude? I think I'm going to try a Boomkin game. I need to play DPS. I can only heal for so long before it like agitates me when someone gets randomly one-shot. Play Feral. Well, you can give 5 subs. I'll play Feral. Ret Warrior meta. I don't know 100%. I mean, Ret's not getting anything. Warrior, I think for sure will be better. On ladder. Again, in tournament, it's probably Windwalker. Mozzie wants to duel me. Who's Mozzie? Who's Mozzie? You want a little showdown in Silvermoon, huh? You want a Silvermoon showdown? Or it's gonna be like that, huh? Okay, here we go. I'm out of stealth. Let's go. Silvermoon showdown. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Where are you at? I don't got all day, bro. Oh my god. You don't have all day either. I'm already dead. Alright, disarm him. Trigger his stun. Big blast. He walls it. He feigns it. Get a heal up. Shout him out the wailing arrow. Get our wild growth up. Charge out of the volley. Get a bash on his rapid fire. Dots applied. Star Surge pump him a bunch. Pop a second Incarn. Instant Wrath. Star Surge combo. I'm going to get silenced. Try and spend enough Star Surges. Bear from the rapid fire while I'm silenced. Try and get enough Star Surges to get an instant regrowth. We got one. Good pump him. Fake his kick. Regrowth a bit. I think we got him. Dots are ticking. Dead and turtle. Easy game! Oh. But I'm not gonna, I can't, number one, I can't unban you. I'm pretty sure I'm only a VIP in the Warcraft channel, not a mod. And two, I probably wouldn't unban you. Yeah, I mean, it probably still is Rogue Mage meta, unless somehow Turbo can smash it. Because, like, what got buffed that Rogue Mage would even legitimately be worried about? I'm trying to think, like honestly, right now, like, what got buffed that Rogue Mage is even remotely concerned about? I mean, maybe the 5% stamina getting deeper into damp, but we've seen RMP even wins in dampening, so, like, I don't even know if that's, like, a complete failsafe that Rogue Mage is doomed because stamina went up a little bit and now the game goes a little longer. I think it just takes them a little longer before they win. I think the Marksman Hunter buffs are pretty big, yeah. Blood DK is sleeper OP. I mean, most of the tanks have actually been very sleeper OP right now. Yeah, enhance is the only one I can think of. Enhance shaman, I think, could pressure them possibly. Are we just gonna have WAD meta where it's turbo and RMD? I don't think Warrior Aflock is a thing, my guy. It would be cool if it was. I missed that comp, but I don't think so. Nah, Thunder. Maybe. Maybe? I'm putting a strong asterisk on maybe for Thunder, though. I'm wondering when we're getting the Rinley XPS Mythic Plus special. I actually need to do Mythic Plus at some point. I don't have a third vault slot. The EU final last Sunday was, I think it was boring just because it was the same comp on the screen for 10 hours. It eventually just was fatiguing. Feral Shadow, I don't know about that, my guy. I do not know about Feral Shadow Priest. The F tier was the only team not playing Rogue Mage. And they lost. Actually, did they lose both times? I think they did. Maybe not. I think didn't they beat Welcome to the Shung once? Was that on Saturday? I literally can't remember because my brain is so overloaded by everyone playing Rogue Mage. I don't remember what series was what. How come you can't see the comments I'm replying to? It's because I'm multi-streaming. So if I'm responding to something you don't see in a chat room for your platform, it's just, it was on a different platform. Yeah, I think the finals were pretty good, but it was just so fatiguing to see the same things over and over and over. It was just RMD. Yep. Our Druid is useless against heavy burst, heavy sustained. You think Resto Druid is useless? What then why is Resto Druid being spam played? I think it's just dampening is not fast enough for like Aflock or Shadow Priest to feel like its damage is impactful against them. May the 4th be with you. How do you play Star Wars? I'm trying to remember how to play Star Wars. Why can't I remember how to play Star Wars? Is this it? I don't know why that high note's super hard. How long have you been playing Boomy on Midnight? I've been playing it the whole expansion. I've been playing it my whole life. you've heard that theme before, but I don't remember. You don't remember? That's because TikTok has been frying your brain and your memory, and you've been living the same day on repeat without creating any new memories. So your life is flashing before your eyes, and when you get to the end of it, you're not even going to remember any of it because you didn't do anything. Soup is the reason Boomy couldn't catch a buff forever. Should I just stop playing it? I'm getting it nerfed, bro. We swapped over to some Boomkin, yeah. Unless somebody wants to give 5 subs for something else. You missed your calling as a motivational speaker? Hey, I haven't missed anything. You can always transition. You can always pivot and you can always move. It's never over and there's always more opportunities. Boomy only plays with a rogue? What do you mean? I play shuffle with everything. What do you mean only with a rogue? Bro, viewership on World of Warcraft on Twitch has fallen off so hard. What? How has it fallen off so hard? You think like Boomy Avlok pickup? No, that I don't see that comp coming back unless they make dampening faster. If they make dampening faster, then it's possible. Rinley, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. The Rin. I've increased my step count a lot, and I'm spending more time in the sun. I feel so much better, like mentally. It's actually kind of crazy, and I'm burning like way more calories. Do you guys want to do Viewer Mythic Plus? You guys want to? Should we do this shuffle first? Because I've been in it for 10 minutes. You guys, does anyone in the chat want to do a plus 10? You guys need some keys. You guys need some viewer keys. Anybody struggling in LFG to get their vault done? Need some help? Rinley has come to save you. He's both financially saving me and saving you and your vault. We'll do it. We'll do it after this shuffle. After this shuff. The puff. The duff. The ruff. I actually can't believe how much my legs are just like wiggling around. Like I don't even understand. Like I should be tired right now. I literally walked like 14k steps. I don't understand. And I did deadlifts. Why am I not tired right now? It's insane to me that moving more actually gave me more energy. I thought I was going to be more tired, so I was like restricting my movement. But I actually feel better moving more now. LOL, that was deep. Baby, I only go deep, okay? Huh? There's no huh. There is no huh. You lost 15 kilograms between New Year and March 10th, 10 inches off your waist, 100% agree, far more energy. It's so weird. It's so weird. Because I was doing like an okay amount of steps, like 6K. Now I've doubled the amount of steps and I have more energy. What happened? I don't understand. I feel like I was dampened on like 6K steps. I thought for sure doing like over 10K was going to completely exhaust me, but I'm literally just, I think it's the sun also. I'm just vitamin D charged. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow after deadlifts, yeah. How come no stream yesterday? I was dampened and I went for a walk and I was talking to Vinruki on the walk. We did a Canadian walk. Boomkin representation is shuffle over 2K. Just Supatis. I think it's a lot more than just me right now, actually. Walking as a psyop. Yep. I'm just a plant. I'm not. I'm just like I'm a psyop propagandist. My recommendation of walking is complete fraud. It's just meant to manipulate you. What's a Canadian walk? Well, because he's in Canada and I'm in Canada, and we walked at the same time. It's a Canadian walk. No, Ven and I live like 10 hours away from each other. Oh yeah, sleeping is also easier. Maybe I also don't feel tired because I've been sleeping a bit better. I think the step count, like I've been going on my treadmill for like 10 minutes before bed. I think what it's doing is my magnesium I take before bed is that getting my heart rate up a little bit is just spreading it faster to my body. I am also in Canada and walk. Well, then you had a Canadian walk with us.
Party mode has been unlocked.
You did.
Spam your memes.
I live outside the Lower Mainland. I don't really want to dox myself. I'd rather not tell you exactly where I live. All right, here we are. Okay, we got double Demon Hunter. This is very bad for me, I think.
But this is the story of the best of the losers.
Huh?
The highest of the damned in the frozen wastes of Arena Season 8.
What?
One man stood on the edge of glory, only to be pushed back by a single spot. This is the legend of the Rank 1 duelist.
Song is in the oven. Chat
Is the AI flaming me for getting rank 1 duelist in Wrath?
to unlock it.
How does it even know that?
Ice Cross Citadel looms, winter grasp in the snow. Grinding rated matches, putting on a show. 2,000 rating, just to break the gate. Trying to lead the duelist to seal the gladiator fate. We fought with honor, we fought with pride, but the ladder system cast our hopes aside. No nether Drake for us to fly, just a bit of taste of a second place high. Lock it down, Hakes and blind, leave no heel, lose your mind. Find a broken compass, strategy so violent, and shaman with a wicked smile. Subtlety roll coming from the shade, a combination that meta had forbade. It's the next rotation, roll with the blind, a forbidden technique. Blow the healerless mind, we master the lockdown, we master the burst. The hardest tool that the server had observed. Rank 1. Rank 1. Rank 1.
Ridley is leading this hype train.
The season timer hit 0. The points were tallied. We checked the armory. We waited for the refresh. The screen refreshed slowly. The tension was insane. We hunted for the title, but it all ended in pain. Top of the ladder, looking at the list. But the cutoff line is something that we missed. Highest of the losers, the king of the defeat. Rank 1 duelist, suffering defeat.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Okay, I did nothing and then my guy one-shot him.
The dream is fading. Rank 1 duelist.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
It even knew your strat, Hex and Blind, yep.
Who's gonna save the legacy?
Are you guys gonna keep this train going? Maybe it reveals more embarrassing stories about me. Maybe it's been listening to me off stream. Who knows? This AI could randomly reveal a lot of stuff about me if you keep the train going.
Above me, just one single spot. A druid resting in the sun. The yolting disrespect his name was Tease. Teased the Drury, took the spot. The title in his hand, I felt the ranks slip through like slipping grains of sand. The audacity of that name, the mockery, the bite. I lost my mind that day, I lost the fight. But then I realized as I stared at the screen, I didn't have to stay the boy that I had been. If you can't beat the nemesis, you take a measure.
What song is it ripping off right now? It's definitely ripping off some popular song.
Time remaining. 1 minute. Just one more sub for the next level.
You unlocked the scroll. You brought the truth to the chat. The secret is out.
Sharp Dressed Man. 15
Oh!
subscribed. Describe the
Thank you,
next
Sharp Dressed Man.
song in chat.
I watched 14K steps this morning to
The
afternoon
hype train is at level 4.
after I made my YouTube video.
Sharp Dressed Man. 15 subscribed.
Super was dampened, trapped indoors. But the patch notes, they dropped today. 15 kilos gone. The meta has shifted. Time to queue up for the Canadian walk.
What song is this ripping off? All AI does is rip things off. So like, what is it? What did it learn this from? It's like some 90s rock.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Maybe it's 80s. God damn it. You kept all my bleeds off.
The train is fading. The stamina bar is flashing red.
Time remaining.
What? He just one-shot my priest?
2 minutes.
We need a heal. We need a pot. Who is gonna save the grind? Who is gonna pop the cooldown? Save the stage.
Canadian 90s, like US 8. What? For the 80s was like 50 years ago. No one even remembers that anymore. It's basically like Baroque classical music. It's so old now.
Forgot my running shoes, so I ran in my socks.
Time remaining. 1 minute. We need 5 subs. to push this train up a level.
Lighter! This is the secret
Roll! 30 seconds. Time is running out.
Buff the steps, nerf the couch. Yes.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Oh, what? That was not my rake button.
The hype train.
Okay, what? We're just killing that guy somehow. What?
Its destination.
What is this guy dying to? Oh, we got a blur. They just have 12 blurs. Try and clone one of them. Any trinkets? Try and clone him again. Fix it. Smash it. Dying through ulti penny and wild growth. What do you call it when someone's bad at adapting to new expansions? Are you playing the same class? Oh, why do I have thorns? Wait, where is the thing? Oh. Our shot melee cleave will be good at Mythic Plus? Yeah, with the warrior boss for sure. Although they nerfed Guardian, so I don't know what you'll play with it, but... How's it hitting me? Behind a rock. Am I dead? I feel dead. Bro, these classes. What? My god, bro, what even just... Okay. Reese, thank you for the 28 months. Or 26? What is that? My eyesight really that bad? Thank you for the 26 months. Y'all may not play with my toes. Because it's my toes. Old dubstep rock. We're doing great. We're doing excellent. We love getting ram ranched by demon hunters. It's fun. We're going guardian. We're doing some keys. Who's trying to get in the bee's knees for some keys? Anyone trying to get in the bee's knees? I think that there was someone in here that really wanted to. No? Am I just doing 10s by myself? You guys don't want to do it? We're in shuffle. You'll go as enhance. Okay, I'm gonna make a custom group. It's in custom, okay? Well, the thing is, I don't have a 10 though, so we have to like leave one spot open. I don't know if this is gonna work. Does someone have a 10? Oh, this is gonna work because I don't have a 10. Oh my god, it's DC'd or something. What just happened? Bro, I swear the game is like fundamentally ruptured. Like we hit like a main vein or like an artery or something. Wait, did my whole computer just crash? What just happened? My laptop just turned off. What just happened? World of Warcraft literally crashing out right now. What's going on? What just happened? I can't minimize anything. Do I want to lower mine to a 10 though? It's a 17. I guess it doesn't really matter. How do you lower it though? Sorry, I'm trying to fix my computer. It just died. The Timeway Gate? Talk to the fat panda? Which one's fat? So I gotta... Wait, did I just lower it to a 17? Wasn't it a 17 before? And now it's a 16? So now it's a 15. Now it's a 14. Now it's a 13. Now it's a 12. Now it's an 11. Right? And now it's one more down and then it's a 10. Who's that Pokemon? I did do a video about the changes and a prediction tier list. Yes, my guy. It's on my YouTube, exclamation point YouTube. Okay, well, we'll make a group. Now that I have my key. I feel like I need to do this. Put in your note that you're in the stream. Also, I feel like we need like a secret password. What should our secret password be? What should our secret password be? Let me in. Are you signed up? Who is it? Who am I inviting? Pumbaa? I'm looking at notes. What, Jelly Beans wants to come in here? Is that Jelly? You are signed up? Wait, what role are you? Where are you, Bebatine? Which character? We're gonna do more than one. Wait, you're a tank? Can you heal? Quitmo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's okay if you only want to do one. These are just. This is just. Okay, so we have you'll heal, and then I have 2 DPS, right? What do we need? We kind of need like a warlock. Should we take this guy? Is he in the chat? Who in here is in the chat? Put a note if you're in the chat. This is Purgatory. He says watching on YouTube. I think we'll take the DK. Okay, we're going to Windrunner. Go to Windrunner. You had 10 caverns earlier, no healer. I mean, on lower keys, you probably don't need one at a certain point. Where's Windrunner? The Windrunners. Would you say mage is the hardest class? Not really anymore. I think fire is one of the easiest specs in the game. Arcane's pretty hard. Frost is just like medium easy. Arcane's hard, and then fire is easy. Okay, is Donovan here? Can we summon people? Or did he already go inside? This is good because I'll get to practice my route for our 18 later. My new route. Can I pick spec after this key, or how does it work? You can, yes. Rinley gifted 10 for some viewer keys, so you want a PvP thing, right? Because I'm not gonna be able to do Mythic Plus on like a random spec. MD2 route. I have no idea what that means. I just have a route memorized in my head that I want to try. I mean, I could do Mythic Plus on a random spec, but I don't even know if I'd be able to get into a key. It's so undergeared. Okay. We go. Golden Thanos toy? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get the golden Thanos? Do you even heal? Wait, it says Bebatine is still a tank. I pop flasks on a 10. I feel like we don't need it. Bro, this feels like a heroic dungeon. This is not the route I would normally do, by the way. It's just we're so OP that I can just pull everything. I legitimately think I could like pull the entire thing to the boss. Should we try and pull everything to the boss? It's good just to like know what packs I'm pulling, I guess, but like this is not the route I would do. Like the amount that I would pull would be way less than this. I think I would skip this trash on the left is what I remember. We'll see if we have enough percent. This is a good way to test. It's not like it really matters because that trash on the left dies pretty fast anyways. Oh my god, I have no way to get threat. Oh my god, I have no way to get threat. Deeply depressing when that happens. This doesn't even feel like a Mythic Plus dungeon. Honestly, I feel like they're padding the stats on Mythic Plus participation. Like, this shouldn't even be considered a Mythic Plus dungeon. This is just a random heroic. What's up, Kario? Hello, hello. You want to see some rogue action? We certainly can, yeah. What spec of rogue? Some subtlety rogue, yep. Oakley dokley. Top DBS unboss as Guardian, poggers. Get some poggers. They are nerfing me, bro. They're nerfing the crap out of Guardian Druid on Tuesday. Actually, I think I need to get an Eludin's Chosen build for tomorrow. It's getting giga nerfed. I legitimately think Mythic Plus participation is kind of padded. Like, this isn't even... This just feels like a leveling dungeon. I feel like you should only count the keys completed above 12 for Mythic Plus participation. I swear. Everything below a 12 shouldn't even be considered Mythic Plus. It's just random dungeon finder. We're going big, dude. Hope you're ready for this. I legitimately think I could pull all the trash to the boss if the Banshees didn't do that like channeled cast thing. Why can't I taunt? Oh my god. Oh no, we're in trouble. We gotta kill this shield. Maybe we're not in trouble. I would not pull like this, by the way, on like an 18. There's no way. This would be like a madman pull on an 18. Top 8 keys used to be 30s. What happened then to the item level for it to be only on a for a 10 to feel like a random dungeon? I get the healing output seems a little bit challenging though. Interested to see what our percent's gonna be here, because I skipped like a lot of stuff I normally wouldn't. This is like a percent test to see what we can get on an 18. '20s gave current 10 rewards. Yeah, I feel like maybe it was just, didn't they deliberately like squish it together because there was too much of a gap for players? They couldn't like find groups because the disparity between someone just jumping in was too high. I think they squished it down for that reason. So funny how they care like about Mythic Plus like that, because it's tough to find groups, but we can't get an MMR buff. You know what the biggest lie of Midnight was? When they said that they were going to make Gladiator easier to get. They were like, Gladiator's too hard to get. We're going to lower it to 2300 so it's easier to get. Gladiator's harder to get right now than it was last expansion. It was literally just a lie. Gladiator is literally straight up more challenging to get right now than it was last expansion. Okay, so this is the next pull where I can skip the guys on the outside, I think. If we can get a grip on the pew pew guys, it'd be nice. I think you already gripped one of them, but I might be able to get like a Typhoon actually. Oh, it looks like he's actually just coming in on his own. I wouldn't be able to get hit by these things, I don't think, or I would die on an 18, but I just want to see what percent we have, because then I'll know that this is the route that I can do it. Not the pull, like, size, but the amount of mobs that I need to pull for an 18. I think you can skip the 2 orcs on the left here, is what you guys are saying? Or maybe it's like 4 orcs, and you can just go straight into the room. If this is enough percent or not, I don't know. Might even be able to skip those 2, but it looks like it's tough to skip them just based on their proximity. So if we have 100% after this, then this route is the route that I'll use on an 18. Again, not the pull size, but just the mobs, the specific groups that we pull. I think it will be 100%, or it'll be close. Maybe it's not enough. I don't think it's enough. Okay, so we have to pull something more. Maybe you do pull the orcs. I feel like it's bad though. I think it's the plant guys. I think you can't skip the plant guys on the balcony. We have to go back for more. You can't skip the plant guys. That's what it is. So it's good to know that now though, because I would have tried to do that on an 18 and it would have been not enough percent. So the plant guys on the left you have to pull all before the first boss. And then it's enough. Like, this is overkill with what we have, but it is what it is. Actually, wait, isn't there another pole? Oh shit, there's another pole. I forgot about that. It still wouldn't have been enough, though. I think with the plants, it's enough. I actually don't know if it's enough now. I should have pulled all this shit before going into this room. Or maybe you just get the 2 grunts in this room. Maybe you don't need the plant guys. I feel like that room will be insanely hard, though. It's probably easier to do the plant guys. Maybe we were fine, actually. God damn, I wish I knew if we were now, because now it's impossible to tell. How can you look like a warrior? It's just a toy that transforms me. I'm transformed into a raid boss. I think even still, like, I think I can skip the plant guys on an 18, and if it's not, then we just pull more grunts in this area and it'll be fine. I just don't know if it's better to skip the plants or not, if they're just easier than the grunts in this room. You had 100 before? Okay. Well, then that route is the route that I think is the most ideal route. I forgot that there was a pull in the room. I legit thought I had to have it before going into the room. Oh my god, I'm not used to having death grip for this. If I was flasking, bro, I'd be doing big deeps. Comes the hit. Super okay. Let him grip the archer in. Try and get aggro on everything. Well, if we want to try to do the 19 Windrunner, I know the pull now. Because I think we were just like out of range of time just because we pulled too much trash last time. Makes it a lot faster if you can just go straight into the room as opposed to pulling the guys outside of it. As the average PvP, I can only get 2100 on the last week of the season. I'm sure there's probably a happy medium, because if you got it in the first week, then you'd have nothing to play for, right? Like, it's a weird thing, but at the same time, they let Blitz go to 4K rating, so it's like they're not even doing that. I can't even argue that they're trying to make it so you have something to look forward to, because they just let you get everything for free in Blitz. To me, it looks like they just hate arena brackets and want to pad the BG participation, is what it looks like to me, by making it easier to get rating, right? Like, I mean, if Shuffle was the highest MMR, it would have like double the participation probably. Oh, wait, if I bonus roll this, can I get the trinket? Is it too? Oh, it is. I'm doing that. Trinket? Oh, oh, I already had that one. What the f... Why did it give me one I already had? Wait, there's 2 trinkets from this dungeon? Oh, son of a... That's so troll. To put both of them? Can I trade a bonus rolled item? That's so troll. Okay, we got some gifted subs for some rogue. We're gonna jump on some rogue. For the record, I don't know how to heal. Well, you did great, man. Blitz definitely has casino elements to it, yeah. Oh, see, someone's coming in to criticize my tier list. What's up, Jelly? Long time no see. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming. Does that new trinket have a higher upgrade level? No, because I got the trinket from the vault. It shouldn't have a higher one, right? Where's my rogue? Every bracket has cheating in it, bro. Every bracket has like win trading and other shitty stuff, bro. In every version of the game. Dano, thank you for the gifted sub. It's actually so annoying. I miss the old Blizzard that would literally name drag you and ban you for cheating. I miss that. I miss that old Blizzard back in Legion, where you'd eagerly be waiting at the end of the season to see like how many people got banned, and they banned so many people. I don't know if they budget cut that out or they just don't want to do it anymore or what, but I swear it used to be so fun to sit there at the end of the season and just watch them ban like half the ladder for cheating. Okay, crap. I need haste, or I need mastery gear. Where is all my mastery gear? Oh, I just switched my dagger. I think that's all my gear. I think that's pretty sure that's everything. Okay. You think the anti-cheat was causing the disconnects, and then that's why people are cheating now and not getting banned? It's either we have to get DC'd or cheaters don't get punished? That's what you think? I mean, that's unconfirmed, bro. Unconfirmed. What's up, Xenic? It's been a fantastic Monday. It's been a manic Monday. We got a lot done. We're productive as hell. The subs are raining in. The keys are being completed. The rating is going up. The changes are going live tomorrow. Bitcoin is at a high. We're pogging. Let's hope it keeps going higher, because I don't plan on buying more of it. If you're excited for tomorrow, yeah, but mages are gonna. I think mages are gonna be notably weaker, at least on ladder. I don't know about tournament, but on ladder, I think they will be weaker. They'll be weaker. You'll be geeker. In a laboratory, dragging out the beakers. We're ready to move. We're ready to play. Yes, you know. It's all day. More Aflac buffs is crazy? No, it's good. What do you mean? It's not crazy, it's good. Buff it more. More! 6-0 in your first lobby on your alt evoker. There's no inflation in shuffle. You think there's 0? Isn't it kind of like... There's no way they're going to announce Classic Plus before BlizzCon, if it's happening at all. So, like, them teasing that they're inviting content creators out, they're not going to, like... They're not going to say anything. It would be completely dumb to announce Classic Plus before BlizzCon, no? Would it not? There's no way. It has to be like they're going to let them play test whatever it is that they've made. Maybe. And give them feedback? Is that it? Because, like, if they release Classic Plus and people don't like it, like, it's... I don't even know, bro. It's going to be so bad if they release it and people don't like it. Czar speaks up. I don't think Czar is going to speak up to put PvP in it, bro. I think he's going to collect his check and say whatever they want to hear. I don't think it's happening, bro. WoW 2? Well, then they wouldn't have invited only the classic people. There's no way. They would have invited other people. Like, at least Mythic Plus people. Maybe they did. I don't know. I mean, they could be teasing more hype, but it's like they already teased it. That's what I don't understand. It's like they're reminding people. Is that what this is? It's like a teasing reminder that it's happening because they did it like a few months ago and then people might have forgot about the tease for it and now they got to tease it again. Is that it? My vibe is that they're trying to like play test it. Because to me, I don't think anyone actually knows what they want from Classic Plus is the issue. That's the main issue. I don't think people even know what they want. Supa's joining the cartel to play rogue. Hey, I was paid to do this, which probably doesn't make it sound any better, but I'm rich and you're not, so ha, get wrecked. Why can't I find my thing? I mean, even if they're on classic vibes, I don't think people understand like what they want from Classic Plus. I don't think they do. So like to me, this is what I think people expect. This is the ideal Classic Plus. An expansion that isn't TBC. That doesn't like veer off of what their expectations are for loot, leveling time, mounts, gold cost, the economy. You know what I mean? Basically, a reskinned TBC that doesn't go into the Dark Portal would be the ideal Classic Plus. Now, the step down from that, because that's never happening, the step down from that would be Classic with new dungeons and raids, and maybe a couple new leveling zones. That would be like the step down. I also think that's pretty unlikely, at least with the new zones. Maybe they could do dungeons and raids because they've already shown that they can with SOD. So you level through Classic, and now there's like a new dungeon next to Scarlet Monastery or something while you're leveling, and a new raid at the end. You know what I mean? And maybe a new class, but even that I think is pushing it on what people want for Classic Plus. Well, I think there's a lot of zones, right? Like there's the island off the coast of whatchamacallit that has like a bunch of rare elites on it. They could turn that into a raid. I think it's off the coast of Kalimdor. Is it Alcaz? Alcaz Island. Like you could make a raid out of Alcaz Island. You could just instance it and turn it into a raid. You could have some funny Nat Pagel boss or something. Like you could take like little zones and instance them that are like in like Uldum as well, like the bottom of Uldum. There's like a, or not necessarily like the entrance to Uldum. Like in Classic WoW, there's like this giant gate down at the bottom of Tanaris, the Valley of the Watchers. Like I'm sure you could instance some element of Tanaris into a raid or a dungeon. They could do something different with Kulturas, but I don't know if they have assets for that or not. I'm imagining that whatever it is that they do is not super high budget. They probably are trying to go as low budget as possible. Like what assets already exist that they can just use again or whatever, you know what I mean? You're in my blitz? You're stream sniping me? But like I don't think people who say they want Classic Plus, I don't think they even know what it is that they want. So it's hard for Blizzard to deliver something, I would say, that when the people that are going to play it don't even know what it is that they want. Yeah, even if you had the OG dev team, I still think that Classic Plus people won't be satisfied because they can't 100% pinpoint what it is that they want. So my expectation is that it'll have a lot of hype right away because of the like nuance of it and all the streamers that are involved. So it'll have this huge explosion like SOD did, but it'll just disappear the same way that SOD did. That's my opinion, my prediction. I don't want it to fail. I want it to be cool and awesome as hell. But based on the trajectory of every game I've seen happen so far, that's my bet, is that it'll be a huge boom at the beginning and then a bust where everybody quits. We got an Arathi Paladin over here. What rating am I in Blitz? What am I getting pinged? Where am I going? Second rogue quarry? Wait, am I going up? Or is he going quarry? Wait, why am I base sitting? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Well, they deliberately time gated it so you'd have more time to actually digest the content in each one of the level brackets, right? I think they kind of maybe misestimated like the value of every patch. They thought like everyone would come back or whatever or stay for the entire duration of it. Maybe. I think they just, their estimates on investment for that were wrong. They wanted it to feel like different end games, right? Like a level 25 end game and a level 4. Like that sounds cool to me on paper, right? But maybe the phases lasted too long and then people got bored. Well, I mean, the classic Andy streamers want Soda Poppin to play it so that they can leech his viewers. That's what they want. So whatever gets Soda Poppin to play it is what all the other streamers want everybody else to play because they're all just leeches. They're all just leeches. When Soda Poppin's not there, all their viewership suffers. So all of them should be biased towards whatever it is that Soda Poppin wants. There's no way I'm going to hold this base with like a dragon and whatever else is here. And I'm stuck on a flare. Bro, are these guys both healing or? When Soda Poppin's not in the directory, views are down. That's bad. They need whatever gets soda popping in the directory. You want an anime strip club. I don't think that's going to happen. But I wish you the best. Maybe it can. True, you could do it in retail. Oh, I'm dead. I have no trinket. I should have fainted when I picked that up. In hindsight. Should have fainted when you pick the eye because you're just going to get stunned. They streamed the full raid with blasting music. Yeah, I mean, that happened in Final Fantasy. Most of the Final Fantasy player housing activity was just like raves and stuff, and they'd have live music or stuff going on. Oh my god, because I ate the trap, he capped it successfully, dude. What? I didn't even mean to do that. That was a fake smoke bomb. He triggered a fake smoke bomb. Hey, someone in my comment section said hunters never play this. This guy's playing it. I want you to know. Oh my god. We just have to stay alive a little longer. Okay, we got it. Dance on this guy. Nice ray. Oh my god. Come on, Rogue Mage, BOP. You see how that guy didn't die to the Ray combo? If you don't die to the Ray combo, I think Rogue Mage is a lot weaker. So like the stamina bump and then the nerfs that come in on Mage tomorrow, I think it's possible it gets pushed down at least a bit. Classic Pro plus Mac. Well, yeah, that'll be the next thing. They'll do Classic Plus and then it'll be Classic Pro and then it'll be something off that. Another thing off of that. I think the hunter is still here. Yep. Oh. Fake smoke bomb, dude. Oh wait, I thought he couldn't see that anymore. Only I can see it. This guy the healer? Yeah, he's the healer. It's gonna be super hard. Oh, the mage is already dead. Oh my god, the tracker net, dude. These guys are definitely a duo, bro. Gotta take out the duo Q, dude. Nope, didn't 100-0 him, so he can't die. Oh my god, he tracker netted my blind by accident. I think it's kind of good if we hold them here. Actually, I feel like it's entirely possible Rogue Mage sucks tomorrow. Like if you don't 100-0 in the stun, then the guy heals to full every time. I actually think it's possible that Rogue Mage might be bad tomorrow. What are you guys talking about? Why is Elon Musk being typed in my chat? Oh my god, he wasn't off the R. This freaking tracker net, dude. I think this is working, having them stay here, though. These guys are like the carry on their team, so we just distract them here. I don't think it's too bad. Ugh. Oh, maybe we don't. No, he just let him click that. The hunter was right here. What? Panic bombs. Scared. Ain't no way he just let my dragon click when he was standing right there, dude. Oh, I also don't have upgraded weapons on this character, though. This character's kind of fried. I think we just won somehow off all that. I'm not sure, though. Maybe we lose. It's tight. We have to hold the other ones. Oh, we got the other one. Bro, if the hunter didn't just let the dragon click it, they probably were gonna win. Here comes the Fire Mage. They're nerfing the 100-0 on Fire Mage. I think Fire Mage is going to be dog shit. I actually think I might have had to... I should have probably put Fire Mage even lower. I legitimately think Fire Mage has a very high probability of being terrible. Frost might still be good just because it can dampen melee and it's tanky, but... I don't think there's a reason to bring... You don't want to play ranked modes to upgrade your weapons? I mean, they did that because you can literally get full conquest gear with never playing a ranked mode, which I feel like is kind of lame. I think it's good that there's like... And it doesn't matter what rating you are, you even get it for losing. So it's like... What do you mean? It's not like you have to be 2K rating and you have to win or something to get it. You can literally get it for losing. I don't think it's that bad. You can get the full conquest gear from crate farming. Oof. Devours your soul. I mean, it's still better than queuing in honor gear and getting pumped by full conquest guys. I feel like they need to do like conquest catch-up events, you know, later in the season. Like, do epic BGs and you get 5 times the conquest, like something that drives people. Try brawls, you get 5 times the conquest, like every week for like catch up, like turbocharged conquest cap later in the season to like give you a reason to do some of the like more casual PvP stuff. Because they have it for honor, right? There's like weekly events where it's like honor boost by 50% in BGs. Well, why not do it with conquest too? Yeah, and the weekly quest should probably scale. Like, week 1, it's fine if it gives you 50, but like in week 10 up, it should give you way more. But at the same time, if they make it super easy to get full conquest, then people are going to have 30 of their spec. And there are negative elements to that too, right? You fight Big Dam with 30 enhancement shamans. But they kind of already resolved that by having rank 1, like, it's account-wide. I feel like they already resolved that. So they don't have to be worried about somebody making 30 paladins. You know what I mean? You could just let conquest catch up really fast later. And he has 30 shamans no matter what. I think that's a good point too. What's up, giant Q-tip? What are you doing with a giant Q-tip? If it's too big, it doesn't fit in your ear, even though you're not supposed to do that, I think. Well, like to me, these MMR issues would be the equivalent of like 90% of the player base can't complete a +8 dungeon. Like if 90% of the player base couldn't complete a +8 dungeon, literally their forms would be on fire. They'd be fixing it immediately. That's what it's like in PvP. You can't even do a +8 unless you're a BlizzCon champion. Did that also actually happen in Mythic Plus? In the first season? That makes an M plus PvP all is literally insane. No, dude, making ults in Mythic Plus is so slow. I think it might be better next patch with like the extra raid reroll token guy or whatever, and maybe it gets better. But I am so I like Mythic Plus. I want to play more characters in Mythic Plus. The thought of gearing a character up makes me want to vomit, though. Like I don't think I could handle playing more than one character. It's so much monotonous grinding to get another character up. I don't know how the Race to World First guys do it, man. They literally have like 30 of one spec just so it can get the good RNG. It reminds me of like Pokemon speed runs where people have to like reset the game over and over because their Charmander didn't get the right stats. Like that just seems literally like mental illness. It seems so brutal to sit there and just restart your Game Boy over and over, else you can't start the speed run. That's what it's like to be a Race to World First raider. It's just mental illness. Like how can you do gear 30 of the same spec and you might still get bad RNG even if you did it on 30 of them, and then they can't invite you to the raid. Like what? Playing the same classic game the 30th time. It's just nostalgia. Nostalgia. As Arsham? I think Arsham could be decent, yeah. I think Arsham could be decent on Tuesday. Like I said, if the burst damage isn't enough to 100 OU, then Shaman should theoretically be really good because Shaman heals more on low health targets. So like if you get hit by a one shot, but because they nerf some of the bursts and they buff the stamina and your HP only goes to 20% now, then you get time to recover from that and you benefit from your mastery on top of the buffs that they did to it. So I would think Shaman should feel the best it's felt the whole expansion. I don't know if it'll be better than the top healers, but it should feel better than it has the whole expansion. Which isn't really much of a statement. It's getting a 15% buff. Obviously, it would feel better than it has the whole expansion. But I think the stamina buff on top of some of the burst nerfs could make it better. Insta DC you? Wait, how's he DCing you with the grab? How's he DCing you with the grab, my guy? If you drop off the cliff, it can bug out. Oh, it's just like with the knockbacks. You hit like a weird elevation and it DCs you. That's probably not going to get bug fixed. They're just going to have to delete the ability because it can't be fixed. You don't think 5% stand buff's gonna be felt at all? It's entirely possible. I'm just saying with that direction they're going though, could eventually put Shaman in a really good spot. It most certainly could put it in a good spot. I don't know about the arcane changes. I think they'd have to do that a few more times if they actually wanted to like fundamentally alter its playstyle, but if you're slept and they drop you off the cliff at 100% DCs you. You know, I wonder if you DCing on knockbacks and off the cliff stuff has anything to do with the Seat of Triumvirate dungeon. Because when you're outside the Seat of Triumvirate dungeon in Taurus, if you get knocked off the cliff by the instance, you get permanently disconnected. It's the only spot in the game that I'm aware of that does that. I wonder if it's related at all randomly to that. Because it's weird that that's the only area in the game where any knockback, regardless if you're feared or not, if you're knocked off into space on that side of the map, it just disconnect spams you. I wonder if there's something unique to the terrain there that maybe was carried forward into other terrain. Well, I mean, yeah, the changes to missiles and blast is supposed to be so you don't have to play the orb build all the time, but I feel like you still probably play the orb build. Mm-hmm. Get a free abo? What the heck's a free abo? Oh, in Eye of the Storm you can do it? Oh, you got a gifted sub. Congrats, my guy. I need to be right back really fast. I will return to you all in just a moment. Thank you for the support as always. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class. He's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with one button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the one button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with one button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made, the error of your ways?
Round one. Fight!
Oh, he's a ret paladin. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button is all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's at zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's two little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Druid boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water.
NANI?!
Fight!
Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Melded Stormbolt. I was muted. You like the clips, my guy? Clip it and ship it. Hip it and dip it. Nip it and sip it. Rip it and tip it. Tip a Twitch Prime to your waiter. As always. Wait, is Peekaboo pushing TBC Gladiator? What the hell is this? I didn't even know he had a character on TBC. What? Rogue Mage Druid was just the comp because Outlaw Rogue was so busted. No, I don't think Windwalker counters though. I'm eating your hopes and dreams. I'd be pretty hungry after that, I think. Oh, blind the healer. Go ahead on this guy. Stuns her. Oh, burned it. Managed. Why can't I step? I think we need to be going Hunter more. Invasion of Bashir. Oh, this route sucks. Oh my god, why is he so fast? I have no peels forever. Oh my god, I just want to gouge. Now he crushed my whole existence. Just want my splinters. Oh shit. I didn't run into it, thank god. Oh, please, man. More procs. Procs for what? Evis procs? I'm dead. I need my weapon upgrades, man. Please. I can buy a piece of gear too. Ooh. Oh. God, I love the DR tracker resetting when someone goes into stealth. I have no idea if he's off DR or not because the UI is just bugged dog shit, bro. Oh, the feral shadow melded? Guess I don't know if I can stun him. Super fun. Oh, the mage invised for the 40th time? Guess I don't know when I can stun him. Sick. I can't show you anything until I'm fully geared, bro. I'm missing a piece of gear. I'm missing 2 upgrades. This game is about gear. Gear is greater than skill. It's not like it was where you could wear warglaives and win. If you're under geared, you just auto lose. Oh. Mages more vanishes than rogues? It feels like it, yeah. Definitely feels like it. No, Boomkin's not making a resurgence. Not with an extra 2k damage on Star Surge. MMR inflation? I don't know, man. Do I look like I would know that? It feels like such a waste of time to play this game if you don't have gear, bro. Like, if this doesn't give me a sliver, I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, we just needed to be on Hunter last game. It would have been a 6-0 Feral lobby. Going mage is bait. Peace out, Quipmo. Weight loss is going good. It's going good. I'm up in my step count. I'm at 218. Should get to 210 pretty quickly with the plan that I've got right now that I don't have to care about my energy level for AWC anymore. So I think I'll be able to get down to 210 here pretty fast. But then I want to get down to 200, and then I probably want to go even lower than that eventually. Okay, what are we going to get here? What piece can I get? Belt? Probably. Oh, there's no verse belt. Never mind. Bracers. There's no verse bracers. A ring and a neck, I guess? I don't even have enough to get that. I almost do, I guess. Oh no, I do have enough. Did I get a sliver for that? Oh, thank God, dude. No, I'm not doing any sodas right now, no. I am trying a new strat where when I wake up, I go on my treadmill for 10 minutes before eating, and then I basically go on my treadmill for 10 minutes before I eat anything, is my new strat. I'm trying it out. It's getting me a lot more extra steps, and I think it's helping my digestion. And then I'm trying to meditate more too, and I'm trying to focus in on improving my sleep, which I've done 10 minutes of treadmill before I go to bed with a magnesium and a little bit of peanut butter, and that's been putting me out really quickly. I'm trying to get more vitamin D, and I'm trying to like meditate and slow my breathing and like manually slow my heart rate every once in a while. Because I think for me, like, stress management is something that I've been not prioritizing. And I'm lowering my weekly volume, but my intensity is not going down. Like, I dropped a set on a lot of movements, but I'm still training with the same weight. And I'm going to try that out for a bit and see how it goes. If I suddenly lose a lot of muscle or whatever, I'm going to have to up the volume again. So I think this next 2 to 3 weeks is going to be my best weight loss weeks right now. We're gonna shed some weight over this next 2 to 3, and then we'll probably take like a diet break and just hold it that weight for a little bit and try and get my strength back after losing a bit of it. I'm sure I've already lost some today, get down to 210 and then hold at 210 for like 3 to 4 weeks and then try to get back down to 200. It's the final cut for my physique transformation. It's been years of training in the gym and I've just been kind of sort of fat with building muscle at the same time. Now it's time to get the fat off. It's my biggest cut. I used to be over 300 pounds with zero muscle. It's not about looking fine, it's just about having another goal to pursue. The thing in life is like, whenever you get to the finish line, you're actually depressed. You like celebrate it for a day and then you get depressed and you need something else. So for me, I have a bunch of goals in different aspects of my life, so I'm never really at a finish line for everything. Like I might have a goal in WoW and it's like, okay, I got that goal, or a goal for my stream, or a goal for my YouTube channel, or a goal for my weight training, or a goal for my music. But fundamentally, it's impossible for me to hit the finish line in everything that I'm doing. So I'm never going to hit the point where I'm just like bored sitting there depressed because I only picked one thing, right? You know, where like you just like, what are you supposed to do now? You hit the finish line. I'm doing a lot more walking. I'm trying to get over 10k steps a day. I'm doing a lot more walking, a lot more time in the sun, a lot more vitamin D, a lot more meditation, a lot of more breath control, while keeping my calories and my training as good as it's been. So I'm really expecting this next 2 to 3 weeks to be very insane. You think that the stress from WoW is causing me to be fat? Well, then why does Venruki have a six-pack? Venruki gets as tilted as I do playing WoW, and he plays it longer every day. You 100% get stressed out on WoW. What do you mean? You say genes, but he used to be like a little skinny skeleton kid. I don't know if it's his genes. Oh my god. Oh, I love it in Cap. Oh my god, what just hit me? Wait, why did we blind him? Oh my god. I don't know what's on DR, dude. I think we're just dead. Monk's double killing us. I hope you get the best loot in your vault. Well, thank you, DevCom. I hope that your dreams come true, even though I said that you probably don't have a lot of them. Whatever few ones that you have left, I hope they come true. I mean, I do think like building a physique from skinny is easier than building it from fat, because your hormones are better balanced for putting muscle on when you're skinny. I do think if you're like, it's easier to do it. As long as you have the discipline to actually eat the food and you train hard, I think it's easier going skinny to muscular than it is going fat to muscular. Because ideally you would drop all the weight and then start building muscle, which would just take you an extra year. Meanwhile, the skinny guy has just been building muscle for a year. Now, is it easier to lose fat than to put on muscle? Yes. But I'm saying that if you took a 300-pound person and a 150 or maybe a 120-pound person and you told them to train for 2 years and see what their musculature was, and they trained exactly the same, you know, everything was the same, I can't hit them. Oh my god. I don't think that's long enough. Oh my god, the fucking monk. I hate this guy. I love getting stream sniped. It's just so fun to have some fucking guy follow you around and go, I was the monk. And your team doesn't help you. They just let you die the whole game. It's so fun. There's no such thing as skinny guy with fat metabolism. It's just a skinny guy that has a poor appetite. No one has this giga metabolism that they can eat 5,000 calories a day and not gain weight. They just have a high satiation rate where they don't feel like they need to eat, which is completely fucking different than your metabolism. The variance on metabolism is very small between people. It would be such a small outlier. There's no such thing as skinny guy fast metabolism. It's just that their appetite isn't as strong. There's no human being in the world that has a 5,000 calorie limit, like an excessive amount of people. There's one guy, you're not it. You just want it as an excuse for being fat or being skinny. I love this, bro. I love just getting followed around and I can't do anything. It's the same thing with being short. Putting on a better physique is easier if you're short. Because the amount of muscle you need to fill the space between your connections is smaller. The range on your thyroid or whatever for a metabolism is probably max 200 calorie difference. Someone can maintain their weight at like 1900 and someone else can maintain it at 2200. That's literally 2 bananas. They get to eat 2 more bananas than you because their metabolism is faster. Like, it's just not a thing. Oh my god, I give up on this shit, bro. There's 2 guys here. It's just 3 against 1 the entire game, bro. I can't, dude. Oh my god, do I have somebody with me? Like, I've literally tested my metabolism. And according to the app that I have that has my metabolism, I have a slow metabolism. But it's not an excuse. My metabolism is 1958 calories. That's my maintenance if I don't exercise. And the average is 2,000. So someone gets to eat a half a banana more than me without getting more fat. It has no fucking impact at all. It has no impact. It's just appetite related, which has nothing to do with your metabolism. It has probably more to do with genetics and stress. Like how full you feel. You have to go look at the Hume Health app to know how it calculates it. I'm using the Hume Health app. It calculates my baseline metabolic rate, which it considers to be lower than average at 1950 calories. I'm supposed to be able to eat 2,000. So I technically have a slow metabolism. There's a 50 calorie difference on a slow metabolism. It literally doesn't matter. Do I think that there's one rare outlier out there that... Yes, but you're not it. You only gain muscle in the newbie phase, which is usually the first year to 2 years while you're fat. But I think your hormones are in a much better state for building muscle if you're skinny. So if you take someone who's 120 pounds soaking wet skinny, and you take someone who's the equivalent of fat, like 280 pounds fat, no muscle, and you have them do the same training, the same diet, same calories, everything's exactly the same, I think the skinny guy is going to get to the better physique faster than the fat guy. They're the same height, they're the same everything. Everything is the same. It's so funny that, like, when I get stream sniped, it's only the enemy team that, like, I never get an ally that, like, pocket heals me the whole game. You know what I mean? It's always two guys just chasing me down the entire game, camping me. It's never someone on my team just, like, pocket healing me the whole game. Never. I think he will gain more muscle over the same period, yeah. I think you put on less muscle when you're fat because of your hormone balance. Everything's the same. Stress management's the same. Sleep's the same. The only variable we're taking into consideration is that someone is starting from a like an obese standpoint versus an, you know, underweight standpoint. That's the only difference. Over 2 years, the skinny guy is going to put on more muscle. But, like, I have a little Hume Health Pod weight scale. It's not 100% accurate. There's no way that it is. You know, you use it relatively, and you just use it as, like, a baseline to measure against. You don't just trust it blindly. But I do think it's pretty accurate. I think my baseline metabolic rate, if I don't exercise, is somewhere between 1950 to 2,000 calories. Being 5'11" and 218 pounds. Which is that's pretty standard for most people. There's no skinny guy in the world that just randomly has a metabolism where they can eat 10,000 calories a day. They just have no scope or understanding of what 10,000 calories looks like. They think they're eating 10,000 calories because they went to McDonald's once. Most of the time, they don't even finish their meal. They eat like half their fries and half their chicken nuggets, and then they throw it out. Those are the people who are usually like hard stuck skinny. It does nothing to do with your genetic metabolic rate. It has to do with your level of appetite. What are you disagreeing with? What's up, Necrotic? People just love having a health excuse for not making progress on something. I can't make progress on this because this condition. I can't make progress on this because this. And sometimes it's true. Most of the time it's not, though. But it's just that's just how it is. I mean, I was fat. I could have been like, oh, I'm just have a slow metabolism. I can't do it. It's like, did you try? Did you record everything? Do you have evidence that you actually did what you said? If no, then shut the fuck up. You don't get to say that that's the reason it's not happening. Show me the evidence that you've done it. Record yourself eating everything that you've eaten. Show me every single meal you've weighed and show me every exercise you've done. Then you can tell me it's because of that. And until that point, no, it's just bullshit. It's just copium BS. But yeah, the hormone balance of a fat guy versus a skinny guy, the skinny guy is in a better state for building muscle. Strictly from a hormonal sense. That's why I think that if you started a guy who's skinny, they follow the same plan, same sleep, same body type, same genetics, whatever else. The only difference is one of them starting from obese and the other one is starting from underweight. Underweight guy's going to put on more muscle in 2 years. You're at an advantage. If you're underweight, you just have to actually do it, record it, force yourself to eat it, and you're actually at an advantage. Put on muscle. You're starting with the same amount of skeletal muscle mass. The only difference is one of them's fat, the other one is skinny. Every other variable is identically the same. It would be easier for the fat guy, or easier for the skinny guy, sorry. You'd put on more muscle in a 2-year span. You'd eventually get to the same spot, but I think it would take longer for the fat guy. The reason you'd eventually get to the same spot over the long term is that muscle eventually has significant diminishing returns. After 5 years of training, it becomes significantly harder to put more muscle mass on. So the other guy gets to catch up to you because he's still at an accelerated rate of muscle growth. Painful to hear this from professional sitter. Professional sitter, what do you mean? Painful to hear what? That if you took a skinny guy with the same genetic traits, the same training, and a fat guy, that the skinny guy would have a better physique after 2 years. Because the hormones in a fat guy are different. You have more estrogen. It's harder to build muscle. No steroid, usage. Completely natural. I'm still classified as obese right now. From like a health standpoint, if you put me on a scale. But obviously that scale is not like necessarily representative of good health. It's just the scale they have. It's not a matter of being able to see it. If you measured the muscle mass, not even visually, if you just measured the muscle mass, it's going to be more on the skinny guy over a 2-year period. Now obviously if they keep training at the same pace, they will eventually even out. When you were smoking weed, it kept you skinny, and when you stopped, it gained weight. Well, again, it probably had something to do with your appetite. Weed probably lowered your stress, it lowered your ghrelin, it lowered your cortisol, so you probably didn't feel hungry. Other people are the opposite, though. They smoke weed, and it makes them want to eat more stuff. So that's like a genetic thing, but that's completely unrelated to your metabolism. That's like a neurological thing. Like some people who think they have a slow metabolism, it's because when they get stressed out, they need to eat. Or when they get bored, they need to eat. But it's completely unrelated to your metabolism. Your metabolism is totally fine. It's just because you have a neurological thing that's making you want to eat. And it's the opposite with the skinny people. They have a neurological thing that's making them not hungry. It could just be that their default stress levels are lower. They don't feel, hunger is not a solution for boredom for them. And that's something more so to do with your brain, not your metabolism. Like the metabolism excuse is just so bleh. What do you mean what? When I play WoW, I'll skip meals and realize I haven't eaten all day. Yeah, exactly. But then if you sit there and you're like, I just can't wait or gain weight because my metabolism's too fast. It's like, no, that has nothing to do with it. If you weigh the food out and force yourself to eat it at every time of day for a certain amount of calories, your metabolism is not varied that much that you would not gain weight. The average variance is probably plus or minus 200, which again is 2 fucking bananas. So you could have a slow metabolism and it's 1800. So you have to eat 2 more bananas to gain weight than someone else who has a 2000 baseline metabolism. But the likelihood that you're like some type of genetic freak where you could eat 10,000 calories and not gain weight it's literally, there's probably one person on the planet that could do it, and it's not you. Until you get a doctor to prove it, until you show me you eating 10,000 calories every day and not gaining weight, I don't believe it for a second. That's what I'm saying. It's the laws of thermodynamics. Eat more than you move, gain weight. Move more than you eat, lose weight. Your cousin had the worst appetite and soda all day, every day, never gained weight. Well, yeah, it just means he wasn't eating enough of it. Just because you eat McDonald's and soda doesn't mean you're going to be fat. Like I said, if you eat one chicken nugget out of the thing you ordered and like 2 bites of your Big Mac, like I have a niece who's like that. I have a step niece who's like that. You take her out to eat, she orders a burger and fries. She takes like 2 bites of the burger and like eats like 5 fries and doesn't finish it. She would be fat if she ate the entire thing, but she doesn't eat the whole thing. That has nothing to do with metabolism. That has to do with appetite. Which, that's a different struggle unrelated to your metabolism. It's the same thing as being fat. The struggle of like not putting food in your mouth because you're using it to cope for stress or cope for boredom or whatever. Because in reality, like food is supposed to be for functioning, right? Our brains have been hijacked by sugar to trick us into thinking that it's also meant to be for entertainment. But in reality, it's supposed to be for functional reasons. Sure, it's great that you get to combine them together, you know, the ideal situation. You get a little bit of entertainment out of it as well as functional benefit. And if you want to live your life using food as entertainment, it's your life. I don't give a shit. You ate McDonald's 6 months a day and never gained weight. What did you order from McDonald's? What was your like exercise activity level? Like, did you work a physical labor job? Like you're working in a warehouse and lifting boxes all day? Like, yeah, you'll be skinny. I mean, like Asmongold, for example. Do you think Asmongold just has a really fast metabolism? Because I'm almost going to guarantee you it's not. He eats beef jerky. It has no calories in most types of beef jerky. I don't know what one he's eating. Some of them can be pretty sugar stuffed, but I'd imagine it's the ones that literally have very low calories. So like, even though he says he eats ice cream, how much of it? Does he eat the entire pint? I kind of doubt it. And if it's the only thing he ate in the day, he's still not breaking 2,000 calories. So yeah, you can eat ice cream and be skinny like Asmongold if it's just that's the only thing you ate the entire day, and probably not the best thing for your health, but like you could be skinny. It just gets stuck in his teeth. Does he have teeth to have it get stuck in? We're not really talking about the easiest way to lose weight. I'm just making a comparison that if you took someone who's 120 pounds and someone who's 280 pounds, everything's genetically the same, height, weight, gender, whatever else that's a variable. Every variable is identical. The only difference is the starting point. That after a 2-year period, the person starting from a skinny position will have more muscle. Over a 4-year period, it's going to even out because the skinny guy is going to hit the DR ceiling of muscle building, whereas the fat guy hasn't, and he'll catch up, assuming the training is identical. But in a shorter time span, I think it's better to start from a skinny position. You can do it from the fat position, but what do you mean what? Do you guys not understand how muscle works? If you put on, let's say 50 pounds of muscle across your whole body, 100 pounds of muscle across your whole body, and eventually, naturally, you hit a ceiling where you can only gain 0.2 pounds of muscle a year. Your first year of training, you can put 20 to 25 pounds of muscle. That's pretty high end. Let's say 20 to 25 pounds of muscle in your first year. Second year, you're going to get half of that with the same amount of effort. And then the next year, you're going to get half of that. And then the next year, half of that. And then the next year, half of that. And it keeps having. Eventually, when you're at the 5 to 6 year point, assuming really good training and programming and sleep and everything else, you're lucky to gain like 0.2% pounds of muscle. You hit a DR. It has a DR. Otherwise, motherfuckers would have 400 pounds of muscle not taking steroids. They'd have 400 pounds of muscle. That's the main reason that a lot of people shift to steroids, is because as a natural, you eventually hit that ceiling, your genetic ceiling, where you can't put any more on. The amount of effort to put it on is going to take you a decade to get like 2 pounds of muscle, which when you've already accumulated 70 pounds is nothing. It's 2. That's my point. So in the short term, if you took a skinny guy, everything's the same, and a fat guy, over a 2-year period, the skinny guy will have more muscle because the fat guy has bad bad hormones. He's high estrogen. But if you did it over 4 years, they would start to even out because the skinny guy's muscle growth would slow down on the 4th year. Whereas the fat guy didn't build that muscle yet. So it would take a little bit longer. That's why I think it's better to start from a skinny position, because as a fat guy, you have to shred all the fat first. You just you have to do that step. That's why I think it's harder. To get to a muscular physique, I think it's harder to be fat first, because you have to diet first. And being in a deficit is not ideal for muscle growth. And having more estrogen is not ideal for muscle growth. Now, do I think it's harder if you're a broke skinny guy so you can't afford to buy food? Yeah, that would be hard. Like quality food for muscle building. You could probably buy cheap food, but actually even, I don't know. You can buy cheap stuff even if you're broke, though. You can just do rice, beans, chicken, and I don't even know if that's necessarily an excuse. No, it's not ideal to be fat, and like to be 280 pounds and train, let's say even at maintenance calories compared to the guy who's 120, it's still not better. It's not ideal to be fat to put on muscle. It's not ideal. Obviously, if you are fat, you got to do the best that you can to get rid of it to do it, but it's not ideal. It's better to be lean, in a lean state, in a calorie surplus, with your hormones better balanced for testosterone. It's better to be in that position. You're at an advantage over somebody who's fat. Doesn't mean it's impossible. It just means you're at an advantage, which is my point, that it's easier if you're starting at that standpoint. Like biologically. Psychologically, we could say debate it forever, infinitely, right? Oh, it's harder because I just don't feel hungry, versus the guy who's fat is like, it's harder because I can't stop putting food in my mouth. Like psychologically, we can't even debate it. I'm saying physiologically, it's easier to start from a skinny position. Whether or not it's harder to stop putting food in your mouth or to put food in your mouth is a psychological related thing. It has nothing to do with your physiology. What do you mean they don't have the nutrients to build? You're eating the nutrients. You just have to eat the nutrients. What? Which again is a psychological thing. It has nothing to do with metabolism. How bad? I think Outlaw might be pretty bad. I think it actually might be pretty bad. From a physiological standpoint, it's better to be skinny. That's why if you have any personal trainer worth his salt and you're fat, he will get you to lose weight first. Your main priority is losing weight because it's easier to build muscle from a lean state. Any personal trainer will, your priority is losing fat if you're fat. You just get to skip that step if you're already lean. It's a head start. Physiologically. Now psychologically, again, I don't know how your brain's built. If you're skinny and your brain just tells you you're not hungry and it's super hard to put food in your mouth, that's completely unrelated to your physiology. Why is everybody typing what? The fat guy is not going to gain more muscle. They have the same muscle mass starting point. Having more muscle mass leads to a very minor difference. Like, let's say you train for 4 years, you put on 40 pounds of muscle. Your basal metabolic rate over somebody who doesn't train, you've 50 more calories. You can eat 50 more calories than they do. It's heavily, overly exaggerated that you get to eat a shit ton more when you're muscular. That has nothing to do with it. Usually it means that your overall activity level is pretty high, so you can eat more, but it has very little to do with your actual muscle on your body. Rar, thank you for the 29 months. That your metabolic rate increases by 50 to 100 calories if you're lucky, which again is a banana a day. If you just stayed stationary compared to a skinny guy with no muscle, you get to eat one more banana than them, which is nothing. It's because your physical activity level is high, which the other guy could have a high physical activity as well if they did something. What do you mean, how does the mass leave your body? No, the fat guy will not earn more muscle. What do you mean, man? It's insane. Do you not understand how hormones work? You want to be in a lean state when you're building muscle, not a fucking fat state as a starting point. I'm a former bodybuilder. Alright, let's see your pro card. If you're a bodybuilder, it probably means you're on steroids, and yeah, you'll bulk forever because you could do fuck all on steroids and build muscle, dumbass. Holy shit. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. Oh yeah, I take steroids, so I bulk all the time and build muscle. Yeah, you could like jerk off and build muscle, dumbass. God, it's fucking insane. Of course. You could do anything you want once you're on steroids. Like, hello? It's literally like a 300x increase. It's like popping an intellect potion and wow, that gives you 10,000 intellect. Oh, you're going to do more damage. It doesn't matter what you're doing. There's no specifics there that matter at all. I'm having no problem building muscle. This has nothing to do with me. This has to do just from a standardized starting point that being lean is better as a head start. It will be a head start to be in a lean position. What's hard on? What do you mean? What's hard on your organs? I mean, in general, being overweight is going to be worse for you health-wise, also. In all terms of functionality, right? Like moving's going to be harder, breathing's going to be harder. Everything about being fat, it makes everything harder than being lean. On top of the hormones. What the heck just happened to these pets? But again, I'm not debating the psychological difference because I'm sure it's just as hard, probably equally hard, for if your brain is built a certain way that you just don't feel hungry, is probably equally hard to the guy who's fat because he can't put food down. He has to put it in his mouth. Those are probably equal, which is why I'm not considering that in this debate. If two people were robots, it would be better to start from a lean position than a fat position. You would have a head start. Did you bubble for that? What? How's he DR'd still? Oh! Don't fear me, please. Oh! How are you going to suffer with less energy? You're eating in a surplus. There's no less energy. What do you mean? Does being fat let you move more weight? Yeah. You're at an advantage to move more weight than a skinny person. Just being fat. Mass moves mass. I'm not debating strength. A fat person will be stronger than a skinny person. Yeah. That's obvious. That's not what we're debating. But I'm telling you, any personal trainer who's training someone who's fucking natural will tell the person to lose weight first. That's your main priority. And it's not ideal for muscle building. Yeah, if you're a newbie, you pull a little bit of newbie gains, but it's not ideal. It would be better to start from a lean position if you could. Obviously, you can't. It's not the end of the world if you're fat. You can still do it, but it's an advantage to be lean. It's all in the glutes, you say. What is wrong with Argers and why is it so poopy to play with them? What do you mean? There's no, if I took someone who's 300 pounds fat, no training experience, and bulked them, That would be such a moronic thing to do. That would be such a moronic thing to do. That person is struggling to breathe on the treadmill, walking around with their hormones in a terrible state to build muscle. That would be the most idiotic thing in the world, to take an untrained, heavily obese person and bulk them. Like, here you go, eat 7,000 calories a day. Like, bulk, brother. What? You're talking about guys on anabolics that are 250 pounds of muscle that are bulking. Like, what? It's completely different. No more Mythic Plus content? We got gifted subs for Subtlety Rogue. I'm down for more Mythic Plus if people want to gift for it. No one cares? Well, then why are people typing so passionately if no one cares? The buffs are live. What buffs? For tomorrow's buffs are live? What do you mean? I mean, again, like, bulking and cutting is a very minor detail. It's like, when you cut, it should be by like 200 to 500 calories. When you bulk, it should be by like 200 to 300 calories. You have to be careful when you're bulking. Like, especially if you're natural. If you're unnatural, it doesn't matter what you do. You can literally do freaking backflips on your bed. It doesn't matter. It's putting muscle on. Look at any study. If you're talking naturally, though. The idea that you eat if you weigh 150 pounds and you're eating 5,000 calories, there's a good chance you're just putting more fat on than muscle. Like, it's unnecessary. We're not talking about hating fat people. What do you mean? I mean, obviously, if you narrow the extreme closer together, it gets more completely irrelevant. If you're comparing someone who's 120 pounds skinny and then 300 pounds fat, again, I think the skinny guy is still favored. But the closer that they get together, the less relevant it is, because they're closer together. I would not have an easier time gaining muscle right now than Asmongold. I've already gained a significant amount of muscle. If Asmongold trained exactly the same as me, he would put on more muscle in a year than I would from my current point. I'm going to be lucky to put on 2 pounds of muscle over the year with the same training. He will put on like 20 to 25 pounds of muscle with proper programming and stress management, sleep and food and everything. Entropy, thank you for subscribing. Anybody who's in the first year of training is going to put on more muscle than someone who's been training for 4 or 5 years. You're going to. Because you haven't put it on. It's the most OP when you're starting to put on muscle. Wait, what are you guys talking about? This isn't helping your stress management? Can we get some Twitch Primes? That would help my stress management. No, a 120-pound guy, you probably start off with body weight exercises. You'd start very low. You wouldn't be able to move as much mass, but your body's in a better physiological state. The 300-pound guy needs to get fat off. For building muscle, there's an importance on a calorie surplus. Yes. But again, it's not by a huge amount to the point where you're putting massive amounts of fat on your body if you're natural. It doesn't move that fast. You have to go super slow. It just goes slow. But there's no way that you would take me in my current spot right now and put me on a fucking bulk. It would be the stupidest thing to do. I mean, 120 is pretty extreme. It'd probably be more like 150, assuming they're the same height, like 5 or 6 foot, right? If you're like 5'4" or something, or 5'6", you might be 120 pounds skinny. What is a SOAR squadron? I don't even know what that is. If you took a 150-pound version of myself, completely untrained, a 300-pound version of myself, completely untrained, the journey in the first 2 years is going to be way easier from the 150 position than the 300-pound position. It's just going to be. It's going to be way easier. Physiologically. Psychologically, it's probably even. But physiologically, it should be. If you just are a robot and force follow everything, it'll be easier from the 150 position. How is it still going? $126 feet is a war prisoner. What is my bench press at the moment? I don't even know. I train incline dumbbell and I train incline machine press. So my highest weight on my app that I've ever pushed, is there a way for me to look at that? Statistics. Main exercises. So on incline chest press machine, the highest weight that I've ever moved for one rep was 385 pounds. And that was at the peak of my bulk at October 22nd, 2025. Right now, my app says that my incline chest press machine is only 354 pounds after losing weight. I've lost like 30 pounds on my one rep max on that lift. And then if I do dumbbell chest, because I do that also. Wait, why is it not in here? Is it only the popular exercises? There's got to be a way I can look at this. I think if I look at my last workout, maybe? No, it was the other workout. Incline dumbbell bench. Right now, my incline dumbbell bench press, this is per dumbbell. It says it's 103 pounds. So like I could do one rep of 100-pound dumbbells in each hand, according to this app statistics based on my rep range. You're 5'10", 113 pounds. There's definitely some people who are in that category. Straight. What, you think he's a prisoner? I mean, again, it's probably like a financial related thing and a psychological related thing, I'd assume, for someone to be in that position. I do think he would be in a spot to put on a really good physique really fast, though. Put you on like 2,700 calories, 160 grams of protein, 60 grams of fat, in and around 300 grams of carbs. Oh my God, bro. And good training program, good sleep, you'd look insane. See, right there, you smoked, so it reduced your appetite. Again, that has nothing to do with physiology. That's what I was trying to outline. There's other reasons for why you feel like it's hard to gain weight. It's unrelated to your metabolism. Your metabolism is working fine. But because you smoke and it suppresses your appetite, it's hard for you to eat. But that's unrelated to your metabolism, which was the original basis of my argument. We shifted arguments. The first argument was that your metabolism has very little to do with whether you're obese or you're very skinny, because the variance of some people's metabolism is not that big. OCD leveling of monitoring everything. What do you mean? If I was OCD, I'd know what my 1 rep max is by memory. I think OCD is a pretty extreme thing to say that I have as well, for just being aware of what I eat and exercise. In basic training for 6 weeks, you gain 40. Well, I really doubt you put 40 pounds of muscle on in 6 weeks. Unless you were taking steroids. You're lucky to put like 20 in a year, let alone 40 in 6 weeks. It might have felt like you put 40 on because you went from completely untrained with a good program. But I would very much doubt it. It must be some kind of hell in your mind. What do you mean? Because I think that it's easier to build muscle from a lean state than an obese state. There's a hell in my mind. Or that because I think that people are too quick to use metabolism as an excuse for being skinny or fat before they actually provide evidence of what they're doing to either lose weight or to gain weight or whatever it is that they're trying to do. Do I doubt that there's one person on the planet who could somehow eat 5,000 calories a day and not do any movement and not gain weight? Probably. I mean, there's people who are fucking like 10 feet tall or some shit, but there's only one person on the planet. So there's a good chance it's not you that has the metabolism. No, I 40 pounds of muscle in 6 weeks would be physically impossible. It might have felt like 40 pounds of muscle if you had none to begin with. You know, you might have felt like it. I mean, you're sore all the time no matter what if you're untrained. You're sore no matter what. I do think it's harder to put like visible muscle, like physique-wise, if you're tall, which is also another disadvantage. Like if you want a good-looking physique, it's better to be short. Like a fat, short person will have a better-looking physique than a tall, skinny person after 2 years of training. Visibly. It might be close to the same muscle mass. I still think the skinny guy might technically have more muscle mass, but it won't look like it because it's stretched over a longer femur. It's stretched over a longer distance, so it looks like less. Like if your arm is twice as long as mine and we have the same muscle, it looks flatter on yours because it's stretched out longer. It's infinitely more OP to be short. That's why if you're a short guy, you're struggling, you know, in the romantic department, you got to lift because your advantage is that you're going to look huge compared to the guys that are taller than you, even with the same amount of training, the same amount of muscle. You're probably also like less injury prone if you're short. Well, yeah, but I mean depending on how tall you are though, you might never actually feel like you're big. You'd have to be super lean. I like that. I swear it would suck to be super tall. What? You don't gain length on your penis when you lose weight. You expose the length that you already had. Like if you're fat and you think you have a small penis, it's not really that small. You just have it covered up in snow. So if you shoveled the snow out around it, it would look like it's bigger than it does because it's covered with snow. Being you're fat. Like I have gained inches on mine. I think it's like every 20 pounds or something. You gain an inch. It's like you dig out an inch of snow around it. Which means I can still gain like another 2 inches. I don't need to take a weird pill to do it. I just have to lose 40 more pounds. Bro, if I gain 2 inches on it, I think I'm going to lose weight faster. I think I'm going to lose weight faster now. It's good that you mentioned that. You don't know if your back could handle that. I can double the length? It's a 2x modifier. We actually trinketed that, I didn't expect that. I should have cloaked that. I should have cloaked that. Hindsight is 20/20 though. I shouldn't have smoke bombed. What the hell? We smoke bombed a cap. Ain't no way, bro. The bug man. That talent is OP? What talent? Yes, trimming the bushes makes your deck look bigger. Exactly. The Bugman is back, dude. He's insta-combusting. First globe combust. You know what I'm wondering? If it ever gets to the point where, like, Blizzard would just put, like, AI characters in normal rated BGs, you know? And not tell anyone. Because eventually, like, you would think that it would be... You wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. After a while. Whether someone was an AI player or a player. And you'd have instant queues 24/7. I actually think AI might be the way for, like, games who have, like, dead populations to, like, revive themselves. Because the only reason it dies is because as people quit, then the queue times get longer until inevitably no one's playing anymore. But if you could queue against AI without knowing it, and there was also players mixed in and you didn't know, and it was just instant queues all the time, I feel like a game would have such a high success rate. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I wonder if they actually did put, like, AI characters in. They did do that. They have play against AI, but you know that you're playing against it. Because didn't they do it in Marvel Rivals? Like, if you're on a losing streak, they put you in a game against bots that don't do anything to make your ego feel better. I swear that that was a thing. Like, if you lose 10 games in a row, Marvel Rivals puts you in a game against complete bots. And you get to dominate them and feel good about yourself. And it's deliberately done. Because there's some people who are so bad at the game, they would literally never win unless the game win traded them, basically. And those people would quit playing. Because no one's going to play a game they always lose. They have to win, like a certain amount, or they're going to quit. So the game can just artificially pad your ego with fake players so you never leave. Is that? I feel like that could be a strat. No shot? What, about people being bad at 3K or about what I said? Is teabagging a clanker still BM? I don't think teabagging is BM in general. I don't know. But I also played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Like, my scope of what is BM is a lot different than what a Zoomer's scope of BM is. Well, yeah, well, exactly. I mean, those people probably don't realize it. But if you're a game developer and you just want to sell the game, it's important. You want to keep anybody, right? You don't care how dumb they are or good they are or bad they are. You just want to keep as many players as you can. So if that's a tactic to keep players in that category playing your game, it's a tactic you should utilize. You've been watching a minute behind and you realize why it's so confusing? Oh, did your VOD get, like, rewound randomly or something? Should we do... I actually do need to do some more Mythic Plus for my cap. You guys want to do some Mythic Plus? You guys want to do a 10? Anyone trying to get their weekly 10? I'm not gonna lie, that game felt like I was getting stream sniped, but by my team, and they were helping me, and there was, like, people around me. That was the first game I've gotten where it actually felt like I was positively getting stream sniped. Okay, guys. What key do I have for you guys to help you out? Where's my keystone? I have to lower it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't people sell like duo queues or whatever? Like if you have a high MMR, you can sell a duo queue with someone who's lower MMR and it literally just boosts their rating. It's like a crazy accelerant. I think that I should be able to do this. Does anybody want to come in for this key? I should be able to just manually lower this, right? Just put in the note that you're in the stream, or like what your stream name is in the note, if you want to come to this. Am I not a tank? Is Wally Pally and Floofy in the stream? I mean, I can heal it if you guys are, but... If you guys want to get your plus 10s done for the week, we're doing some 10s. So if you guys are in the stream, put something in your comment. Entropy. 3.5k main filling vault. I feel like you're not in the stream. What is that? Are you guys in the stream? You be doing these 10s on your alt? No, it wouldn't give me my vault. What do you mean? I'm waiting to see if you guys type that you're in my stream or not. You guys are just typing main. I don't think you're in the stream. I think 205 might be a little bit too low. That might be a little bit too low. Invite Warlocked? Is that you? If it's you, I can invite you. I just want to know that you're in the stream. Why isn't he typing anything anymore? I just asked if this is actually you or not. Is this you? Are you Warlock? Okay, I need a Bloodlust. Is Presto? Someone said Presto, right? Okay. Alright, off to the caverns we go. Off to the caverns, guys. Whisper Supities, Moist Granny for invite. Ooh. Ooh. You want them to get rid of Boomstick and just give you 2 takedowns? Bro, 2 takedowns would be so OP. I get that is true. They have 2 Zeniths and 2 Rays. That is true. That is a good point. Wait, that's sold already? Oh. Can we summon in our monk friend here? Summon in the monk buddy, Mr. Warlock. We need a summon. You have a mythic Eye of the Drowning Void. What is that from? I've never seen that trinket. Sucks at everything void scarred. I don't even know what will you just go back to Collapsing Star? Don't look at the gear mate. Should I be concerned? I mean, the one shot on voice guard, yeah. It's pretty toxic. 2 hunters is a perfect example of how luck and shuffle is real. Another hunter, I'm stuck. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a huge amount of RNG. If you just lose the first couple of games, your MMR gets abyssed. Turn meters off this dungeon. But you're not. I don't know if this healer's even in the stream. I don't know if he should type like that. He's gonna get worried and leave. He's gonna get worried and leave. Wait, what happened? Did he? Oh, he has to buy something or something? Okay. Countdown 10. Put the countdown in. Put the rock in. It's time to rock and roll. It's time to key some cars. I get to practice my route here. This is good. Let's get in here. I'm gonna practice the pulls the way that I think I would normally do them, as opposed to the way that we probably can do them. It's only a 10, but this is what I would pull normally together. I think we could pull way more than this, but I just want to practice the route for 18s. Okay. Ooh. Then we get this guy. We get these guys. We get these guys. We get these guys. And then we go back down onto the other side. And then we'll be Gucci Gang and Gabbana. Poor mob is not going to cast off for like half an hour, dude. It's funny how PvE is basically PvP, except like it's the NPC. You're like, let's just make this guy cast no spells forever. Does it still spam consume? I think in between it goes, yeah. I haven't actually spent a huge amount of time with Devourer, personally. And I think we're gonna need some bears. It's the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Copyright, goddamn! I just made that up. It was improvised. Again, this route is gonna be different than on an 18, just because my cooldowns won't cycle the same way, also. Because the mobs will be alive longer, but these are like the pulls that I think I would do on an 18. I'm pretty sure. We could pull like way more than this on a 10, I'm sure. We're gonna do the room in the roomba. We're going into the roomba. Okay, we're just gonna get everything grouped up here. Pull the other side too. This I don't know if I'd be able to get away with on an 18. I think this might be a little bit too much. also don't have a death grip, so we're gonna need to try and kick these mobs here. Get them to come in. $3K is all half and half, 13 and 12. What do you mean? Oh, you need half 13s and half 12s to get your 3K rating? Okay. Drink our potion and free our guy. Get your damage buff. And then we move on to the next one, which is the birds, the bears, and the guys on the left. Capra the Raven, so he stacks up again. I think we could pull both of these on a 10, but I want to practice the route that I do. Get it ingrained in the memory and also see, like, make sure it's the exact percent that we need or not. Pretty sure I have it memorized though from before. Yeah, I would probably start chain pulling this at this point, I think. I think I save in cap for the bird when it jumps. What's the problem with gearing? For PvE or PvP? In PvP, it's just that people are fully geared have way more conquest than you. It gets very difficult to earn conquest. Did we free these guys? Freeze these guys. Go back down. No, I think we want to skip the pat. I can't remember. Pretty sure we want to skip it. Ideally. I want to skip both these pats. This is super hard though. No, we did not want that one. Oh, Monka. Hella Monka. This is actually a very hard pull now. Maybe even on a 10, this might be incredibly hard. Okay, it's not hard on a 10. But we would not want to aggro that pulling from the door typically. It would be easy as in PvE. Yo, exactly, bro. If gearing in PvE was easy, I would be way more into this. Playing a bunch of alts and doing it, like, it feels so brutal. Especially if you start late, like, you have to start a character at the start and maintain that character. It feels like it's impossible to get into the game. I don't consider getting gear the point of the game anymore because the gear is irrelevant. Every patch they upgrade the item level and you have to go get it again, and it's exactly the same gear. Like, what? For me, it's about chasing the IO. It's about chasing the dungeon item level or the dungeon level, you know? That's what it's about for me. I could care less about my character's item level. But that's not most people. Most people do only care about their item level. That's why they only do plus 10s. I don't know how they manage to keep doing that loop and still be entertained by it, but that's just what they do. But for me, I'm entertained by pushing the keystone and have it be challenging for me. So even if there was no gear farming at all, I would still do it. I'd have more fun, honestly, if there was no gear farming. Oh crap, I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh, if you charge that mid javelin, you like charge through it. I mean, some are probably mixed. Yeah, it's not one or the other for some people. Some people do like both. Although I would say you probably have a hard time telling me like what the percentage is, you know, like how much of it is the gear versus how much of it is the like IO. It kind of reminds me of when League of Legends used to have runes and you had to like farm boring shit to get currency to get all the runes. I hated that, and they removed that because they thought it was stupid too. For me, it's the same thing. It's like item level is like your runes. It just feels stupid. You have to like charge it like mid animation or it doesn't negate the effect. Mind you, your IO is account wide, isn't it? I would prefer if it was like character specific, I think, as opposed to account wide. That way you could be like, I'm a 3.5k warlock and a whatever X class or whatever. This pull is definitely you do like the whole first area here. Tough to hold thread on a pull like this as a Guardian Druid. Normally you could do this with the mini boss, I mean especially at this key level, but I prefer doing the skeletons with the mini boss. Just because they don't cast, they easily stack up. It's easy to move them around when he does his little mini boss mechanic. I mean, for me, I would prefer if the game was just like that Mythic Plus exclusive game, right? But obviously there's way less people who want that because that game has no one playing it. People care way more about the addiction of the item level, so obviously it would be bad for the game overall to remove it. But for me personally, I would rather it just be about getting into the key and just doing some deeps. And not so much about farming item level and stuff. So this is why I like doing it with the skeletons. This just feels so easy compared to doing him with the first pull. You just get a bunch of free percent and it's just super easy. Because they don't have any mechanics. Whereas like this guy is like super annoying. And the guy at the beginning, the big guy with the pools on the ground is super annoying too. I need a kick on this guy. I'm gonna wait and kick him myself just to make sure. I don't know if I would pull this much on an 18. Maybe. Might be able to try it. Need a kick on that guy if we can get one. Another little boop. Quasi-Andes love the gear progression. I don't understand how, because like you've done it so many times. Like, it's fun the first time you do it, but I've played gear grinds for years. Like I just don't. At a certain point, I just got fatigued. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't think I would do this big of a pull. Well, who knows? Maybe you could. We definitely stop here at least, I think, on an 18. You can't get invites with high. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, your item level wouldn't be a reason to be gate kept from being invited either, right? Like, this guy's warlock is under geared, but if he's fully geared, he'd probably be doing just as much damage as any like 3500 rated warlock that's fully geared. Am I ready for the buff? I'm holding my excitement for a bit because I don't think it's that huge. Careful with the pats, guys. These mobs are super annoying because they just channel randomly and stand still. Yeah, Affy buffs I think are bigger than Boomy buffs. But I'm a bit worried about Affy because of Warrior and Windwalker though. Fire buffs are weird. Sometimes they do something, sometimes they do everything. It depends probably on how much of your damage is contributed from multiple sources, right? More sources, an overall buff is a bigger deal. If your class like Dev Evoker, for example, only does damage with Disintegrate, an overall buff is going to be felt much less on a Dev Evoker than it would on a on something that's like more even, maybe like a Shadow Priest. Like an overall buff on a Shadow Priest will be felt more because it's affecting more spells that are already doing a significant portion of your damage. Oh no. Well, maybe you didn't need to take that. Only the boss died like the next millisecond. Maybe we do need more percent. I actually think I'm miscalculating the percent. Maybe I need to figure out what to do in that troll area at the beginning, because I don't think this is enough. Even with the accidental pull, I don't think it's enough. Get some kicks here, it'd be sick. Yeah, this guy's just chilling in the back. Modifiers are a tier. Well, I think sometimes things just bug. I mean, like, look at Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter right now sucks because your Blade Dance is bugged, right? Doesn't MVQ talk about it all the time? Like, you'd probably be pretty strong if your Blade Dance is hitting 20% harder, no? I should have pulled this guy with it. Yeah, I walked into a blob. I think we might be okay on percent, but I overpulled. Like, we're not supposed to get that guy. So you're supposed to pull something else. I just don't know what it is. Because we ended up having exactly 100% here, with me thinking that we were overpulling. Windwalker deletes you in one stun. Well, that I think has less to do with Boomy and more to do with Windwalker, but Windwalker deletes everybody in one stun. Okay, we get to practice this guy. You have to like bait him on his knock without getting knocked off the side on, because there's apparently ledges you can get knocked off, I learned last time. He does his little jump thing. And then he'll do his main mechanic, which we have to bait into an area of the map like further away from these things. So we bait him to do it here. We just started. Alright, we're gonna stack him up on those things, which is perfect. Turns up, so now I get to play the game and do damage. This is where we gotta bait him away. Try not to get knocked off the cliff. Noguchi. Crush the emissary. Alright, we got the phase. You want to kick these ghosts, knock them, CC them, interrupt them. They give you a damage buff. You can kick this one. You can knock this one. You can end cap this one. And then we go. And then we do big deeps. Cat farm time. A little bit of bear farm. He only loses 8% overall damage. What do you mean? How did Outlaw get a buff? I think nerfing between the eyes isn't right though. And they nerfed it by 40%, which seems insane. I swear the Outlaw nerf is not the correct way of nerfing Outlaw. Like, Blade Rush hits for 150k. I didn't get touched. Alright. Easy game, dude. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. Okay. Who wants to... Do you guys want to stick around for another one? Or do you... Some of you guys are going to go? We're going to do a 10 Algathar. It's a... Okay, I don't think that guy was in the stream. If you guys don't want to stay, you can stay. If you don't, you don't. It's whatever. We will get more guys in. We will get more guys in. Okay, we got a 10 Algathar. It's a big vault day, yep. I know you're talking about Booming Survival. I was just saying that Booming Survival has more to do with Windwalker just being giga good with their cooldowns and less to do with Boomkin. It's your last farm day. Any of you guys here can type that your character name in the chat? I might take this because we need the bloodlust. Seaver, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you, Seaver. It is my pride to be as good of a commentator as I can be. BBTW? What do you mean BBTBBD? What do you BBTB in me? I wish after you completed a key, it like reset your toys. I can't dance while I'm floating. I actually think Z-Pie's Outlaw wasn't that bad. I think Z-Pie Outlaw was better than Naj Outlaw. I mean, just because you play sub all the time doesn't mean you'll be able to play outlaw. Outlaw is completely different. Where's our warlock? It says you're here, but you're not here. What's going on? You're under-geared and you have a wife? You trying to hold back this group deliberately? What do you do with a dead chemist? Says the Shadow Priest. I don't know. You bury him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, wait, you have a wife? There ain't no way you're gonna be good at the game, brother. Report his joke? Was it that bad? Do my kids know I'm famous in the WoW community? Some of my family were like, so you commentate League of Legends? And I was like, no. And they're like, oh. If I commentated League of Legends, I would have thought I was the coolest person probably, but no. We can probably do more than this. I don't know if I would do this pull in an 18. I probably would try. I would at least give it a go. Van is a meme because he has a wife. Wait, what? How often do you see your family? Not very often. Like main like, you know, like holidays and birthday stuff, usually. I've gone on like maybe a road trip every year, or maybe a camping trip every year or something. WoW used to be the it game. Yeah, now it's just the creepy old game though. Unfortunately. When is a camping trip? I went on the camping trip a very long time ago. And then it was like a mini camping trip where I was thinking about going to one where they go to like an RV site and it's like by the... I was thinking about doing it. The problem is, as a streamer, you have to stream like every day. Like I didn't stream yesterday, I lost 400 subs. So like it's super bad for maintaining any type of familial or any type of relationship being a streamer. You literally can never turn it off. And usually your social battery is pretty drained as well by the end of it. You have to pull all of the trash. Oh, in this room? How much have you made from casting? Casting is my lowest source of income right now. My content creation is my highest source of income. Are we getting pumped tomorrow? Pumped about what? Like Warlock being good? I assume you mean Warlock being good, no? Well, the casting does make me relevant for my content creation. There is that benefit. Just tuning in general. I think there's a small probability that it could be completely different. It just depends on if the stamina is high enough that people can't one-shot you anymore, and if they can't one-shot you anymore, then the dampening classes like Warlock and Shadow Priest might be able to live long enough to do something. I'm gonna die. You should not get stunned by that, but I'm also reading the chat while running this, which is not ideal. I need to just reposition when tornadoes take over a wall like that. I think you might even be able to feral charge the knock. I kind of want to try it, but it's a risky thing because I might die if I don't do it correctly. It's hard to do if you're on the wall because you don't go far enough to use it, but there's a small probability the game could be insane. I think it's a higher probability that Windwalkers and Warriors are just going to run our faces into the dirt, though. There's the highest probability is that those changes don't actually happen, or they bug out and something random happens. I think that's probably a higher probability than anything else. Need to remember to soothe these guys. And also I should go cat farm on every one of these big alphas with my Feral Frenzy. Soothe this. Oh, they double in rage, what? How do you double in rage? We get through this easy peasy. I don't know why I bark skinned. You just put these in anything. Doesn't matter at this time. But then I think we need to do wind first. The wind boys. And some viewer keys. Moonfire up, pop our haste trinket, go hammies. Big maul proc. Here comes the peck. We frenzy regen with skin. Yeah, I'd probably have to do even more than that on like a higher key level of this, but overwhelming gust. I'm gonna save my Feral Frenzy cat for when he gets stunned with the damage amp with Lust. Actually, we don't have Lust. But you go so much faster on this than on a high key. It's like night and day speed difference. Can you shoot it in bear form? Shoot what in bear form? Savage Peck, you'd want to use a cooldown on this. Although I think you should save your big cooldowns like Survival Instincts until the fire phase, because the fire phase after he gets stunned, he does every mechanic at the same time and it becomes very challenging for your healer. So I think you just use Iron Fur and Barkskin in these earlier phases. And you save your walls for after the red stun. You're able to shapeshift with the ball though, it's very easy to pick up. Here I have Incarn, so I might not Feral Frenzy right away, because Incarn does a lot of damage. I think it does more than cat form. I didn't mean to wall there, that was just a fat finger. After this stun, it's the hardest part for the healer, because he'll do every mechanic at the same time. So you'd normally want to be much more hyper focused on keeping your Iron Fur up and healing through the Savage Pecs. So your healer doesn't have to worry as much about you, depending on what's going on with the group. But on a 10, it doesn't look like it really matters. On a 10, you do whatever you want. I probably should have gone cat just because it's hard to go cat now, but then after this you want to skip the first pack, so we got to run off to the side so we can skip it. Oops, we're going the wrong way. We bump, we boom, we go kaboom badoom. Oh, he aggroed it. Oh, so sad. Oh my god, I'm literally over here and he's not running to me. This is not ideal. We can try and compensate for this by just like skipping the pat entirely, but these have surge mobs, so you really don't want to like... This pull is really deadly because of the surge mobs. We'll probably just get this and then we'll pull all the little guys into the next pull or something to try and compensate for this and try and skip the pat. It's just harder to skip the pat based on its timing with when this pull dies. It's not ideal. It's also not the end of the world. Well, it would be the end of the world if this is a 21. Pulling this would be the end of the world. See how the mobs are like right there? This is really bad positioning. We don't want the pat. We do want these guys though. We're not gonna have enough percent. We don't want the big laser dude. On a 10 we could probably pull even more than this, but there's also surge mobs here you want to try and interrupt. There's the surges. Kick and incap it. There's one going off. Nice stun. Drop a Vortex Typhoon here. So they don't get not stacked up, but we get the interrupt on the cast. Focus down the Surgers. We're all Gucci. This one I think you pull all of the worms together. We should Bloodlust on the trash and do a 3-pack pull, but you wouldn't do that on a 21 because you wouldn't have Lust here. Or you wouldn't even do it on an 18. I don't think you'd have Lust here, but because we have Lust here, I think it's not bad. Oh, so I moved. Gotta make him over here, dude. Get him over here, bro. Nice. Get them all in. God damn, these guys have so much HP. Some cat deeps out. Alright, we're full rage for this pull. This pull, we also have 2 walls. Let's risk the biscuit here. We gotta really focus on stopping surge mobs. I'm gonna drop a Vortex down for it and Typhoon it. Here comes one. Okay, we got a stun on one. Kick this one. We got a kick on that one. Changes into a wall. He blinds. We'll incap. Typhoon. My Vortex ran out. I shouldn't have Typhooned without Vortex. Well, maybe it's not the end of the world because now they're not stacked. They're easier to see cast. Surges are going off. Frenzied regenning, using 2 walls to get through this. I don't think you could do this on an 18 up though. This pull would be way too hard. You'd have to do the 2 in the front. Although I feel like we had good stops. But I swear on an 18, any one of those goes off, it's auto death. Auto death! It would be nice if you could pull the whole thing. Maybe you can, but without Lust, it's hard. Actually, we did that pull without Lust. I just realized. Everybody got a crystal. Mana bombs are out. Move them out. AoE, don't stand in it. Holding it away from the group. I see a ball coming behind me. I love when balls are behind me. Alright, nice. Didged. Mana bombs out. What's up, RBF? Okay, I gotta be careful here because I'm gonna get the AoE on me and I'm gonna need to, oh no, mind, my balls reset. I can take 2 balls right now, dude. And what do you know? There's 2 balls. Oh, someone else got my balls. Why'd you take my balls, bro? You got me by the balls. Hold them in the middle. Explosions. Just try and pull this away from the group. Wait for my stack to run out here. We're touching the balls. Oh crap, we got 2. It's fine. I feel like that mechanic's like super easy for a tank. Even on like a high level key, it's easy for a tank. Try and move him so no one has to move in the group. Okay, and then we got him. We go to the next area. This pull can one-shot you. Just the auto attacks on the mobs can one-shot you. So you gotta have a defensive ready to go here. On this key level, it probably won't one-shot me, but if you're under geared in this key level or you're doing higher, this pull will that hit right there that hit me would normally kill me. You have to have wall up before it hits you. Private question mark? What's private? Oh, surges are going off, I think. The earthquakes are nice, honestly. I feel like Ellie in this dungeon, it's just because the first boss, I think. The trash for the first boss is kind of bad as Ellie because it's hard to hold the mob still. But on these pulls, Ellie seems really nice. Just the random earthquakes on the surges are really nice. You would normally be able to lock gate also. I feel like I need to learn that skip. I feel like that's important on like 18 up because some of these pulls suck. I don't understand what else you're supposed to pull to compensate though. Because the mana worms suck just as much. But like this last one with the 2 spinning guys is like super annoying. You want to get it on the next 10? The next 10 by 10? Alright, we can just get the next one. There we go. Super Mario time. It's a me, a Mario. Total fantastical islando. Alright, pop our haste. Go hammies. Kicking. Dodging all this stuff is super annoying. We'll make do, make our best. Just careful about the pat. You don't want to be in the middle of the room. Even though that's kind of where the axes are directing you. Trying to ping the mobs. I want to be warning pinging, not actually pinging. I don't know if random imps will aggro that or not. I hope they don't. Honestly, a little over percent, but I think it's because we pulled the surgers with the worm. We weren't supposed to do that. I just don't know if this route is actually fast enough on an 18, or if you have to use the lock gate skip. Yeah, but the mana worm takes forever. Does it take like? And the mana worm wouldn't be the same percent as all those guys. Oh my god, this guy's annoying. Pull into the corner, cat from the vacuums. We're dragging him around. He's gonna get it off, dude. I don't know what happens. Okay, thank God. The cat run up. Oh, I shouldn't have greeted that hard. Pull away. Get my thrash stacks. Hold him out here. The mobs before the avoidable. Oh, like the blade storming stuff. Well, then what are you pulling though? Because I feel like I've cleared every other mob that even exists on the map at that point. I feel like we should move, but it's hard because this guy just casts forever. I feel like that Zalatath is bait, bro. You pull all the mana worms instead, and you. How do you gate past the? I need to see someone use a gate. Like I don't even understand how you get around it. Like do you just like fall into the boss room or something? Okay, what character do you want to come on, Rinley? Oof. Wait, you're coming on your warlock. You need the vault or something? Oh, some guys are leaving, I think. I'm trying to type a heart thing, but I can't type it before he left. GG. Okay. What key did I get? A nexus point. Ugh. Wait, you don't even have 4? Appreciate you calling me WoW royalty, my guy. Okay, if you're in the chat, type something in the note or tell me your character's name. How far do I have to reduce this? Just 2? Me love you long time. This might be a little too low, my guy. 229 might be a little too low, and I have 2 warlocks. Oh no, he canceled. I was going to invite him. I need a bloodlust. What item level should you have for 10s? I don't even really know, to be honest. I think if it's lower than 2, like if the number, like, I mean 250 is probably manageable. I know the fights. This poor guy, dude. Oh yeah, I'm not going to the right dungeon right now. I need to go to Nexus. Yeah, the only way to deal with the threat is to use like brambles on barkskin. I've noticed can kind of help out sometimes. I don't remember if I did a ready check. My toy is still not done. Still can't use my freaking toy. Not. Alright, here we go. Normally you want to lust the first room and you want to lust the second boss on his transition phase. But we might be able to get, like, I don't even, like, we might even get 2 lusts depending on how fast this is. I think you're supposed to pull this whole room, but I don't know if you'd do it on a high key. The double defender would just like farm your bow with AoEs. Or with healing absorptions. Look at this, pulled that so fast. This one, we're supposed to do this, and we're supposed to pull it back. This is where we have to watch the pet aggro. We could probably do bigger than this, honestly, on this key level, but... Should we try and go as big as we can go, or... Oh, this is a bad time to get Xalatath when the bombs come down, dude. It doesn't matter. Key level is Ijoka. Ajoka, not Ahsoka. Ajoka. Alright, frenzy regen. Skin. You gotta dodge those circles or they stun you and wreck you. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. But you can check yourself before you wreck yourself. Oh, there's a stun thing here also. We gotta go fast here. The pat's coming. Oh, this might be a little bit too big for this. We'll see. Just have to kick the AoEs, and then I don't think we'll take too much damage. I can also kite if I need to through this necrotic. I don't have a kick. That AoE was rough. I would normally not pull the 2 engineers on that, but on a 10, I think it's okay. Normally the 2 engineers at the end you'd save for this pull, and then you would do another pull at the end. You wouldn't do this into the next one. I think this one into the next one at 20 is like super hard. It's a lot of big AoE hits. These guys. Good interrupts. Uncapping. You see this guy cast again. Knock him on it with Typhoon so they get sucked back so they're not stacked. It's always a nice combo for an extra kick. Okay, then we get in here. You want to use your Catform Feral Frenzy when he does his like bomb up in the air phase because he doesn't attack. I think it lets you put a bleed up while you're going to have to kite away so you don't get hit by it. You want to try and hold this like near the edge of where there's already crap on the ground, but not like exactly there if you're going to get cornered. See, this is tight. We're going to get up. I think I need to move him. He's not gonna go. Okay, thank God. I don't want to get stuck in there with a mana bomb, otherwise you get knocked back into the laser and you get one shot. Alright, here comes the detonation. This is where you go cat. And you let him throw the detonation down, and then you want to type of frenzied regen right when it connects, and you want to put your back so that it doesn't get knocked into a laser. You get knocked here, and if you get knocked into a laser on a high key, you just auto die. Go back to blasting them. You can also use Heart of the Wild to heal. I think it's not bad, but if you're like fully coordinated in voice, you probably wouldn't need to. If everybody coordinates like a Hellstone pop, you coordinate the tank cooldowns with the healer cooldowns, you probably don't need to do that, but in a pug, it's not a bad idea to look at that debuff that's healing absorbing on you. If it's not getting removed really quickly, then just health pot it off. You just want to make sure you're tanking him in a spot where there's a corner that you can stand where you won't get knocked into a laser. This is honestly not that good of a spot because if he puts it right on top of himself, we're going to have to stand in AoE for a second. Thankfully, he just died, but I don't think that would have been an ideal spot to go. I don't even think we're going to get... maybe we'll get the second Bloodlust. There's a lot of trash. There's a lot. You don't really want to incarn until after you get it all clumped together because it's all about the burst damage of the mauls and you'll miss that window. If you just pop incarn while running down here. This is where I'm going to use Barkskin and Brambles to try and hold threat on everything. Now I think this is as big as you can go without Lust. If you go bigger than this without Lust on like a hierarchy, it's auto death. But this amount should be fine without it. Because there's a pat and the pat is really tough. I think you end up pulling the pat, chaining it into this. Vortex the little smudgies. We're kind of just wiping the floor with this though, so... Because now, ideally, you would have pulled a Sentinel already, because the next pull has a Sentinel. So it makes it kind of tough. The Sentinel will put a dot on you, this right here. And it will absolutely blast your nuts if it hits you on a hierarchy. So, but this at this level, it looks like it doesn't even do damage. Although we are getting a lot of the decurses. And Dreadfails come from behind and ambush you. Like Dead Mines mobs. Now if these guys pick up something off the ground and get a shield, you want to use an AoE CC to remove it. This is what I mean. Like, you can't really chain pull these guys because the dot from 2 Null Sentinels will just kill you. You're going to have to wait until all the Sentinels are dead. You can pull multiple Flail Stormers. But if you pull multiple Sentinels, you will get absolutely cheeks clapped. Oh, I hate the teleport mobs when they teleport away from my Thrash. You do need to grab some of these little guys for overall percent on the walls a lot. So just stack them up with the sentinels whenever you don't want to chain it into another one. That guy's a herald over there, which is not the same. Heralds are the ones that pick up mobs, and you have to AoE CC them. But then all sentinels just absolutely destroy, so I'd rather wait until they're 100% dead. And then you gotta just pick up the smudges. Okay, so we can pull. The herald's annoying because he doesn't really move, but you can pull more with a herald. Like this guy is a null sentinel, I think. Actually, they're both heralds, so they're both gonna pick up mobs. It's just really tough to get them to stack is the problem, and they have that healing debuff. I don't even think you can get them to stack. Actually, I don't think I should have pulled a double herald. I wouldn't do this on an 18 because they take too long to start stacking. Trying to decurse here to help. Now we're getting smudges. I'll vortex them. Oh, wait. Did the dragon just go into the next one? This is the shield you want to incap, I think. Oh, maybe it's not. I'm looking at something else. Pull these voids. Yeah, I don't think you'd do a double herald. It's just too annoying with how stationary they are. Okay, we want to pull a bunch of these little guys so you can make sure we get enough percent. And these little walls. And then we can go into the next dread flail. And then on an 18, you wouldn't want to run into more of these. What are we pinging? Is there a smudge? This is where you want to AoE CC. Whenever he gets a shield like that, you can just take it off immediately. If you don't, this will take forever. You want to hit a shield mob with AoE. Normally, I think you'd have to kite away from this, but on a 10, I can just take it. Okay. Go to the next one. Stack these guys all up. You normally would want to iron for on the claw attack there. Hierarchy, it will one-shot you. Blistering smite, you also want to use a defensive. It's a dot that will farm you. Get out of the AoE on the ground. That will be good. Oh, he didn't get out of the AoE, dude. Your top damage, but you died to the AoE. Get threat on everything. We go to the mob that casts. Start thrashing. Just blasting the Augie boy. I think I can Frenzy Regen and heal him through my conduit effect. So we'll do that. There's the incaps. You just want to CC him off when he picks him up. Otherwise they take like twice as long to die. You will not time on hierarchy, or if you're under geared. One more trash wave. But they're not really buffing threat, they're buffing thrash damage. Which, like, thrash has a CD, so I don't even know if it's really much of a threat buff. The main issue is you don't have an AoE button that you can spam that gets threat. The amount, like, thrash gets good threat, it's just, it has a CD. So if you pull and then more mobs get pulled and it's on cooldown, you can't get threat on anything. That's the problem I've noticed, at least. Okay, we got all the null boys down. Everybody's down. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Dun, 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 dun. Fast as lightning. You want to go cat on his transition phase. Get your big deeps. Your big deeps. Normally you'd want to iron for that. But on 10. AFK. Okay, here come the ads. I really like that it says, like, I've come to your aid. I feel like it would be cool if it said, like, the other mechanics of the dungeons like that. Like, the Dread Flail has picked up enemies, crowd control them. You know what I mean? That'd be sick. Alright, he's going to call down his little golden buddy here. You don't want to get hit by this charge, and then after you want to go into it. So we go here, and then we go cat, and we go hammies. Hammies and pajamas. You just spam shred after you have rake up, and you just ferocious bite at full combo points. You just go in, then go bear. After you've done your little window and you've lost heart. Go back bear. Almost one phase them. I got our Zalatath buff. Guys gotta just spread those out. I kind of think multiple casters is better for this dungeon overall. Mechanics seem more favorable to casters. For the dungeon as a whole. Caught them together, but we just focus boss. Easy game. You guys are gate skipping. Warlocks are so OP in these keys, I swear, just because of gate alone. Trying to remember what I wanted to do with this on an 18, because you're gonna need like a little bit of trash. If it's better to like pull the dreads and then pull the extra trash into the boss, I think is what I wanted to do. I'm pretty sure. So we power it up, we go. This pull is hard to multi-prong because the Dreadlord just stops and casts all the time, so I think it's a bit easier just to get the bats and get all the bugs. And just AoE it down at the top of the ramp rather than risking losing threat while this guy's like RP walking to the next thing. Because the bats can be actually a bit annoying as well. These radiant swarms. Okay, bats are down. I just don't know if you can do 2 dreads with these 2 holy bolt casters. I think it's kind of risky. You can definitely do 1 dread. Where is the dread? I can't target him for some reason. Oh, I am targeting him. You can definitely do 1 dread. I think 2 dreads is kind of risky on a super high key. Need a kick on that guy in the back. I don't think we have one in this group. And then you could just do the next dread with his trash over there on the right, and then you'd have all the trash and the boss would come in. I think it's good. This is like the safe way to do it. Otherwise you would do the double dread on this pull and then pull the extra lingering trash into the boss. The group is omega big. Omega big. But this way you get the whole right side. You need the whole hallway cleared. I've tried doing it where you like leave some of this trash out, but it's just way easier if you have the whole hallway to spread out the dreads. If he's stacked up when he summons his images, it's super hard to tell which one is the real one. And you just pull him right away. Pull him with a lot of space. And just spread the yellows. Why such a low key? We're just getting our vault caps. We're doing VR keys, helping you guys gear up and practicing some routes, trying to memorize some of the routes on the lower key. Because sometimes when you do a high key, you just like die in the same hallway over and over and you don't get to test like the other parts of the dungeon, right? And you kind of forget how it works. Like which parts you can pull a lot of or which mobs have a certain mechanic that needs to be stopped. I don't think it's bad to just throw in a couple of 10s to remind yourself of the route and get into, you know? I don't think it's bad. I'll spread this out. Mind you, if you have a snowball technician, you can also just snowball this and it's fine. Main issue here about what I just did is that he wipes his bleeds when he phases, so you don't really care about keeping Thrash up at this point. And then we're looking for the Baldy. I don't see him. Okay, you got him. It's also, I think, a good idea to like designate certain people to look at certain parts of the balcony. Like, I'll always look on the inside, you always look on the outside, or something at least. Because if you just RNG, everybody's looking in the same direction, like you might just not see him forever. And it'll be brutal. Markers are up. Probably gonna get a second phase. Like I said, when he starts transitioning, don't bother keeping your bleeds up, and it'll just reset anyways. Just hit your buttons that do the most single target without considering dot application. Oh, I got knocked right on top of him, bro. That's some sick RNG right there. I wonder how this boss will work in like the MDI if he'll just have the same summoning route always, because I feel like the RNG on that might actually be the difference of like an extra 5 seconds, right? Like if he spawns right on top of you versus spawns like super far away and you can't see him. Your Oz time never has a chance, or kind. I'm sorry, my guy. I'm sorry. My bags are a mess also since your last visit. Okay, guys. It's 9 o'clock. I'm thinking about bedtime. I'm thinking about the bedtimes. We're getting back into the standard routine of things here now that AWC has concluded. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, choosing to chill here. Hope you guys enjoyed the contents. We got some games on a lot of specs for PvP. We got our vault all ready to go for tomorrow. It's gonna be a big vault day. It's a reroll reset day. We're gonna get fat stacks. I just use a reroll trinket. I'm gonna get a feather next time, guaranteed. Okay. Thank you guys as always. I will see you guys next time. Adios.